Hello. Hello everyone. Hello Venta. Welcome back. How you guys been doing? Hold on. Sorry about that. It's probably been a while. Holy crap. It's just been a month, I think. Yeah. There we go. All right. Hey Venta, how you been? Fine shite. Yeah, it's been it's been pretty it's been an eventful month actually for me. And that's why I haven't been away. I mean, I haven't been streaming at all. So yeah. Anyways, how's the weekend for you? How was you know just the month of May in general? I think I'm too close. Just tell me if my audio is fine or if anything. Kind of didn't check on shit here. Just mindless work for me. Uh, Same, bruh. Same. There just has been a lot of work for me too. Hope work's been treating you well though, Even though you're getting the bread, I hope you've been doing okay at work. You're just not sacrificing your health and all. God, you know what? I have this like Pringles right now, and I don't know why, but it's very super salty. It's like sour cream and onion. That's my favorite flavor of Pringles, but then for some reason, it's salty as hell. Like every bite, I have to drink water. Like, goddamn. Doing well. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing well. Because today it will also, well, not it's not really considered work because I'm just gonna be working on my own thing. It's kind of like uh, just been editing my own content. Oh, in case some of you guys might not know, I do have a YouTube channel where I post videos and clips of from past streams. So feel free to check it out. And it'll be greatly appreciated if you like and subscribe. YouTube, and it's exclamation point YT. Thank you. Oh man, yeah. Man, what's been going on? Actually, I have been playing a lot of Rematch because it is the open beta of it, like last weekend, and then they had another beta because was that PSG, their French national team, won in football. And I've been playing so much of it, and it's so much fun. I'm actually tempted to get it as well. And not only that, I've also tried out the Stellar Blade demo because they removed the region lock for Stellar Blade in Steam, so we can buy it, baby! Woo! And I've been playing the demo, and I was surprised by like how smooth the game runs, even though even with my current specs, it's kind of crazy. Like even on the lowest settings, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. But then here's the thing, right? I know the Philippines is gonna have like a plus 12% tax on all digital transactions, pretty much Steam or any other online marketplace. So I'm kind of worried for that because my Steam store location is actually in the Philippines. So I'm not sure if it's gonna affect me as much or whatever. But we'll see. God bless Steam sales, right? Have you played any games, Venta? Hold on, I'm just preparing my shit here. Uh, they taxing my games. Not recently. Uh, I mean, I assume you've been really busy at your work, so probably don't have the time to like play as much, which is, you know, like sad. But hey, you do need some rest after a hard days of work. Too tired to play. Yeah, it's understandable. Hold on. Let me just switch my screen. There we go. I'm kind of sketched at the thing because I am currently editing right now. I have the software up. I'm gonna have a YouTube up in the back as well. So, oh, by the way, if you'd like, feel free to suggest any videos to watch because that's what I'll be doing, really. Well, now I'm gonna close these other windows just in case. I don't want y'all to see something else. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. My resolve. No. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of my friends playing a lot of JRPGs lately. Like, I've been seeing a lot of Clair Obscur. Haven't gotten the chance to play that, but we'll probably do so soon. Don't know when, but soon. Oh, my camera. My camera! My camera! Hold on. I don't know why it's not capturing my browser. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. What's going on? Hello? Okay, hold on. Bam. Okay. He's a male IRL? What are you talking about? Oh shit. It's the fucking horse. Is this the fucking horse thing I've been seeing? Oh my god. Alright. Wait, hold on. Is it? Wait, I think it's capturing the browser.
About to get freaky.
I'm going to show you two different shapes.
Okay. Gonna put it there and then tell me if you can hear it. Yeah, I think the audio
One is more
good.
rounded, resembling the flowers from SpongeBob SquarePants. The other, more spiky. Your mind wanders to something dangerous, doesn't it? Which one is named Kiki? And which one is named Booba?
Booba. The right one is Booba, the left one is Kiki. Looks like you're live right now. Hello, Rattles. How you doing?
Normal words, but a horse guy.
Freaking horse thing.
Snake Andrews is a Twitter account that posts various game prototypes created by a man.
Wait, can we turn on? It's not gonna be seen anyways. How you doing, Rattle Boy? Welcome in. That's auto-generated. Oh, okay. It's fine. Sorry if I'm pausing a lot. I just want to make sure that everything is fine and well. I think I'll put it like, yeah, like that, and then I'll just put the text over here. Yeah, so today I'll just be doing, you know, just a little just chatting if you guys like, or while I'm working on something in the back, and then we can have some videos playing as well. So, you know, yeah, just gonna be a chill stream today. All right.
the same name. One of these prototypes would shine above the rest, to the point that most if not all the people currently following the account only do so because of this project. On April 1st of this year, Snake Andrews would make a post simply titled, New Prototype. The content was self-explanatory. After a short timer, 4 differently colored horses, they don't look much like horses, but just trust me, that is what they are set off into a small maze. If one reaches the end and touches the prize, that being a bundle of carrots, they win. Very simple concept with nothing of note. They don't do much besides bounce off of walls, and yet there was something here, at least to those interested. People responded to this post with genuine intrigue, engaging with it as if these unrecognizable blobs were real, and cheering on their favorite. One day and 1,000 likes later, another video was posted, titled Test Race 2. One more day, another upload. And another.
What is up
And
with that?
And another. Thus, Horse Race Test was born.
Horse. How? How did this become so popular? What happened?
With every future upload, the prototype would start to evolve. New designs for the equine, new environments, new ambiance, and eventually, the first instance of a named horse. 5 days after the original prototype, the
The name
world
of the
would
red
meet
one.
someone they would grow to know all too well. To some, a god, a champion capable of something far greater. To others, a demon, a false prophet designed to poison the well to rig the games for himself. They would know the Orange Horse, one whose coat was not his own, but rather earned from the flames snuffed out through his conquest for carrots and sin. Jovial merriment.
Jovial merriment.
History is written by the McDay.
But
God
in
damn
order
it.
to understand how such a simple concept can intrigue people, we first have to go back to the beginning. One where something very similar to this, yet not identical, was born. Take a few marbles. Roll them down a track.
Marbles. They're the classic.
This is a marble race. Do you want to see advanced marble racing?
What the fuck?
Gels Marble Runs is a channel composed entirely of marble races, and yet the stories these videos tell are genuinely beautiful. Marbles are not sentient beings. They are, well, marbles, inanimate objects capable of rolling and not much else.
I remember
Yet
every
Gel
streamer
describes how
using this
Wisp of
marble
Darkness tried to
racing
take second place
website.
and is masterfully stopped by Marbly McMarbleface. These are marbles that move through gravity and gravity alone. Nothing they do is predetermined, yet the videos make these contestants feel alive. This is their world. We're only observing the event from the outside. I watch these videos and I don't feel like I'm watching marbles rolling down a hill. I feel like I'm watching my favorite sports team. It feels like I'm betting on horses. And sometimes those horses turn out to be marbles. And sometimes those marbles turn out to be plastic ducks.
Ducks. Marbles on stream. Yeah.
Placid Plastic Duck Simulator is a type of game I'd like to refer to as Hassan Chair content, as in there's no content. Every
What?
few minutes, a randomized duck falls into a small pool, where they aimlessly float for all eternity. Sometimes they can do something, other times they have funny eyes, but most of them just float. The
What?
vibes on display are immaculate.
Placid- wait, hold
It's
on. What's it
calm,
called?
and the music that occasionally plays is wonderful. The vibes on display float. Every few minutes, a randomized duck falls into a small... Placid Plastic Duck Simulator
Placid Plastic Duck
is
Simulator.
a type of game I'd like to refer to as Hassan Chair content, as in
Hassan
there's no
Chair.
content. Every few minutes,
Wait,
a
I gotta
randomized
check
duck
this out.
falls into a small pool, where they aimlessly float for all
Oi,
eternity.
Mikado, hello.
Sometimes they can do something, other times they have funny
gotta
eyes,
check
but
this
most
out.
of them just float. The vibes on display are immaculate.
Oh my
It's
God.
calm, and the music that occasionally plays is wonderful. I'm not sure if
This fucking game is on Steam. It's 99 pesos. Placid Plastic Duck Sim. That's it? Oh my god, this could be easy content, man. I just have this up. Let's wait for shit to happen. Hey Mikado, how you doing? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out since I have this dang thing working now. Where is it? Oh wait. All right, I think it takes clips for like within the year. All right. Shout out, baby! Shout out!
If I can play it for
How's
you,
your-
but if I can without getting
How's your
copyright claim, you'll
weekend,
be hearing it
Mikado?
right now.
How you doing?
Duck Simulator isn't a game that has a plot or really an end goal. If you want to collect every duck available, that's your choice, but it won't give you anything besides a fleeting feeling of joy. Somehow, though, through means I am not aware of, this became a streamer game.
Oh my god, I knew it. I knew streamers would like
Someone
use
would
this.
stream, open Plastic Duck Simulator, and create a story using what little gameplay there is to entice the audience. Just like with Gel's Marble Run, they make these objects with no set pattern act as if they are completely aware of their actions. These ducks can float, and occasionally do another action, but just mostly float. They themselves do not decide where they go.
This is
If they
some.
move towards something,
This is
the game
easy
decides if they
content.
do that or not. They themselves don't. Yet the streamers, and by extension the chat, breathe life into these creatures. And sometimes this creature is chat itself. In the case of Doug Doug.
Doug. I feel like there's a big delay. Let me refresh. Alright. No worries.
Doug Doug is a YouTuber, but primarily a streamer, that creates content using his chat as the tools for his antics. It functions almost like an extension of Twitch Plays Pokemon, but not quite. The chat is in control of what happens, either making the games themselves or being what causes life to flourish. For example, here's two different videos uploaded months apart, each involving the same game. Blindfolded Mario Maker, but Twitch chat screens and directions, has Doug directly in control of the game.
Oh,
But
God.
anytime Twitch chat writes a comment, that comment is echoed through the halls of Doug's mind, and by extension, those watching. They can tell Doug what to do, but they are not truly free. They are still held within the shackles of the streamer. Can I beat Mario before Twitch chat beats one level, however, cuts out the middleman.
And I remember those like kinds of streams. Do they still do those? Like, you know, Twitch plays XYZ. I remember the Twitch plays like Pokemon one. And then there was another stream where it was a goldfish that was just swimming in a random direction, but then there's like, I don't know, there's like these sensors to tell you where to go. I think it's like the fish playing Pokemon as well. I'm not sure. It was playing a game. I remember those. Those were pretty fun to watch.
The chat works separately from Doug. If he was out of the picture, they would still be able to play. In making these videos, Doug severs the connection, making the chat exist as a separate being, a uniform hive mind working in tandem to achieve perfection in the eyes
Kind
of
of
Doug.
crazy.
He speaks to this chat as if it's alive, as if it's not a collection of people watching his content, as if they are a friend, as if they, together, are Twitch chat.
Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Basically a hive mind.
But how does this translate to horse?
Oh god, the
Horse
horse.
Race Test is a story with no outline. There is no attempt to make a story, there is no story. Yet to everyone watching, there is. These horses are alive, and there is something deeper hidden under the surface. You just have to dig. As of writing, 7 out of 9 horses currently have a name. You're already well acquainted with the Orange Horse, Jovial Merriman, but there's also Resolute Mind Afternoon, Bullet 10 Board, Downtown Skybox, Superstitional Realism, and Cyan.
Cyan.
We will come back to Cyan.
What? What do you mean? What? Everyone has these like wacky names, but then Cyan is almost like a dark horse. Hey, get it? What the heck? What are they alluding with Cyan?
I forgot doorknob. Whoops.
In order for a horse to be named, they have to acquire their name through winning a race. Some have fought harder than others, but those without a name have not earned their title yet. Pink and Yellow are nameless as of now. Pink hasn't been strong enough to win, and seemingly Yellow's only goal is to help Jovial make it to the end, not for their own glory. Jovial is fundamentally the Yujiro Hanma of Horse Race Test,
Yuchi.
the strongest creature on the track. Bar none, they are the
Hanma.
strongest horse, with the most powerful track record of them
Oh my
all.
God.
They are strong to such a degree, those who want Jovial dead accuse him of taking steroids. To them, his achievements are not his own. These people are liars and swindlers and only say this to attempt to boost their favorite to the winning slot. A fruitless endeavor that only reveals their true colors. Bullet 10 Board, Downtown Skybox, and Doorknob have
Bullet
not been
10.
able to win a race in quite a while. Their lust for combat trumps their need for beta-carotene. Resolute Mind Afternoon is the only horse dead set on killing and taking Jovial's place. Countless times they have gone as close, if not closer, than Jovial to the carrots. Yet their anger continues to be their downfall.
Oh my
They overshoot
God.
the goal, watching as Jovial wins yet another cup. Cyan, although earning their name, does not get a unique title, for it was a pity prize.
A pity prize.
Over the course of 5 days, White and Cyan were placed into a labyrinth, one with a very simple design, but one created as a method of torture. They would continue to bounce off of the walls and themselves, always getting close, yet the exit was just out of reach. They would make it far only to be pushed back into another chamber, stuck together for all eternity. Until,
Oh.
eventually, one did make it to the goal, but that one wasn't Cyan. Although he tried, and got exceptionally close, superstitional realism would be the one to earn their name.
Superstitional realism. Oh God.
On
this,
April
the
20th,
Cyan
In
lore.
a dungeon of his own, Cyan would finally get a carrot. But this wasn't a challenge. There were no competitors. Cyan was stuck in a small room. No walls, no obstacles, nothing. A single entrance with no exit.
Oh no.
The pity carrots don't taste as good as the normal ones.
Oh my.
Over the course of the next 5 days, the final parts of horse race tests would be released, officially marking the end of the series. And as soon as part 1 was revealed, things took a much different turn.
What
7 equine with the same color. Cyan,
happened to them?
one being the outlier. White.
Nope. Ad break.
This is the labyrinth again.
Done. Should I pause it a bit?
The only one with the same
so the
exact
ad
color
break.
as Cyan stays in the starting area for most of the race. And the one to win? The only white horse. A mysterious figure. A name similar to superstitional
A
realism, but
mysterious-
not quite. It's vague. It's how Cyan thinks of White. He was left behind while White joined the real race. The mysterious figure uses one of the creatures as a stepping stool to proceed. It's no coincidence the map shares the same gradient as the Cyan Hell Room.
Oh my God.
This is not a real race. It's just what Cyan is dreaming of. Next day, another race. This time, the map appears to be back to normal. Except,
Is an ad already starting? I'm not sure, actually.
holy shit, it's the fucking labyrinth again. White and Cyan are nowhere to be seen. What is going on? We're
Oh.
back to the nightmare. The winner from last time, the mysterious figure,
Okay,
is
I guess
nowhere
we
to be
keep going
seen.
then.
Only the horrors remain. When one of the experiments reach the end, their name is revealed, just like before. Garbage bin.
Garbage bin.
Next race, same track. Garbage bin is gone, down to only 5 homunculi. The winner this time around is 003, Nighttime Knifemare. Funnily enough, the only creature to not have a
Nighttime
coat similar to
Knifemare?
Cyan. Even in hell, Cyan cannot win. The video is not over.
Oh. Right
New
there.
map.
Ad
Only
break,
superstitional realism and a mysterious figure
I
remain.
think.
Before we can see the results of the race, the video ends. We're back in the maze.
God, this
Except-
video.
Jovial Merryman
This
is
video
gone.
is so
The
intriguing,
carrot has been
Venta. What the
replaced
heck?
with an apple. Something strange is happening.
So much
The
lore
race
for
plays out as normal, with the reveal of another horse's name.
like a
This time being pink. We learned their name is Calmly Material Morning. Back to the previous
calmly
race.
material
Realism and the
morning.
mysterious figure are still fighting.
What?
16 seconds later, realism makes it to the carrots. Through a Windows Movie Maker transition, we view the start of another race. We don't get to see the results screen. They don't matter anymore. This is no longer a race. This is a war to save someone. Superstitional realism and jovial merrymen versus a mysterious figure, garbage bin, and nighttime nightmare. The winners of the homunculi race are taken for their containment to face against the champion of life. These shapes are not fake creatures made of Cyan's mind. They are real. But where is Cyan? Welcome to the final race. Over the course of the next 4 videos, jovial merriment and superstitional realism fight for the right to save their friend. But in the end, a god can still bleed.
What the hell? What is this? Who is
At the
it?
beginning of this video, I referenced a psychological experiment to get you interested. That experiment is referred to as Kiki and Booba.
Booba.
The participant is shown 2 different abstract shapes, one more spiky, the other soft and round, and is told to name one Kiki and the other Booba.
Alright, hold on, chat. What are your guesses? My guess is Booba is like on the right, Kiki's on the left. Because Booba sounds, I don't know. Booba. It's like bouncy and, I don't know, round is what I can think of. And Kiki's like a bit sharper, is from what I gather. Reverse of yours? Oh, so Booba for you is on the left and Kiki's on the right. Okay, we'll see. Let's see. I don't know. Just the name Booba brings up, you know, like boo or something. Like bubble. There we go.
In most cases, the sharp one is labeled Kiki, and
Yeah.
the rounder one is labeled Booba. Our mind puts 2 and 2 together as a way to humanize what we see, to understand the world around us. And yet, these are but abstract shapes. They don't have a purpose. They're not characters. But because they're not characters, means they do hold a character. It just hasn't been found yet.
Isn't this
Everything I've been saying is a lie.
what? There's no horse.
These horses do not have goals, do not have ideals. Everything I'm saying is my own thoughts, composed through a string of bouncing horses. The mind has created a farce identity. The equine does not breathe, yet the subconscious believes it's so. They are not alive.
Oh,
they are
shit.
but faceless orbs of substances unknown. But
We
a featureless
gave them
clay mass
life.
in the hands of a god is still capable of intelligence. It just has to be molded by the hands that feed. The French critic and theorist Roland Barthes once wrote an essay titled The Death of the Author. The work stands to reason that the meaning of a text is not determined by the author's intention, but rather uncovered through the interpretation of its reader. People like to take things that usually have no purpose or goal and use it as a branching off point to create their own story. The characters that spawned from this fictional reality are not the same characters found in the original work. They are instead created by the ideas of the community. Jovial Merryman is not a god. He is a line of code designed to bounce off walls. Yet because he keeps winning, the audience believes him to think. Cogito ergo sum. Jovial thinks,
Cogito ergo
therefore
sum.
he is. The audience thinks Jovial is alive. Therefore, he is alive. The fan art people have created will make you believe this series has a purpose.
What
And
the
that is its
fuck?
goal. The art wants you to get interested, to become another member of its collective mind. The average viewer will watch these short experiments and think of them as nothing but a fun yet short distraction. However, if someone else implants the idea that there is something more going on, they will start to believe the same. Horse Race Test does not have a plot unless you believe it to. There is nothing here, yet because there is nothing, means we can make something using the formula laid before us. Our mind fills in the gaps where there is no story, in turn creating a story out of nothing. The people will continue to think and imagine as long as there is something to dream of. I am an equine god, the keeper of hay, the lord of horse.
Oh my god. The equine god. Oh my gosh. Jovial merriment.
I'd like to meet you.
But I'm only a pony.
That's totally fine. Especially since you're
Oh my
so
god.
mature for a
Jovial.
pony, Smiley
Jovial's a
face.
groomer. What the fuck? What the hell? God damn. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? Jesus Christ. That was a nice video. Thank you. Thank you, Venta. Oh man. That was funny. I knew I always like see those horses on Twitter. I just never got around to actually figure out like what's going on with it. Like I know it's like one of those, you know, races, I guess. See who wins. I didn't know about the names and stuff and the freaking lore that people made. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right. What's the next video that we can watch? Actually, there was a channel that I recently watched. It's called the Lessons Of, where it pretty much talks about Adventure Time, and you know the big lessons that you can actually learn from, which is pretty crazy to think about for a kid show. Or I guess at this point, it's like I think from a kid show, it kind of grew up to be a mature show. It's fun. It was really big for a while. Oh yeah, like was that like a couple months ago, I believe. What lessons can I get from Lumpy Space Princess? Let's see.
There comes a time in your life.
Let's see.
You have.
Oh my glob. There's a lot. I remember this particular episode, the one with the cookie. That was pretty dark. Like even for a kid's show. Like that episode in general. It's pretty crazy. All right, so we got some here. I'm not sure which one you want to watch. Or you want to take a look. Princess Cookie? Yeah, the Princess Cookie episode. Kind of crazy. So like, yeah. I'm down for anything. Okay. Let's see. Which one? This one I haven't watched. His most viewed actually is kind of a favorite of mine. It's the one with Huntress.
Time in your life when love.
Huntress Wizard. Here we go. All right. Let's go, baby.
There comes a time in your life when love feels different than it did before. Not louder, not faster, just quieter. That's what happens to Finn. After all the heartbreak, the chasing, the messy feelings, he doesn't fall in love the way he used to. This time, it sneaks up on him. Not as an obsession, but as understanding. This is the story of how Finn finds love again and how he's changed with everything that happened before it. It begins with Jake looking for his brother.
But where's Finn? I need him on this adventure.
Finn's been missing for 2 weeks, off the grid, deep in the wild.
Word on the street is Finn's been hanging with a new lady.
Who the honk is it?
Jake's not worried, just curious. So he stretches up through the trees, high above the canopy, and what he sees makes him pause. There, under the moonlight,
You know, I actually don't know the current state of Adventure Time. Did it actually finish? Like, did Adventure Time actually finish? Or is it still going? Because I know it has a spin-off show. Fiona and Cake, right? And then, wasn't there another one? Something about Simon, was it? Like the Ice King before he turned crazy? Oh, it did. Fiona and Cake's also done. Oh, it's also done? I felt like that was a lot shorter. I guess it wasn't meant to like go on for so long anyways. Unless something happened with the production, but I'm not sure. Fiona Cake has Simon post the original. Oh. Oh, so Simon is part of the show. Okay. I kind of thought like he had his own like show or something. Because a lot of people were really intrigued about his story. At least that's what I thought.
is Finn, playing a flute. And across from him, Huntress Wizard.
I forgot
quiet,
to turn on the
listening.
quality.
Jake watches from above, not wanting to interrupt what looks like a ritual, or maybe a date. But just as the music begins to settle, Huntress Wizard steps back. And like that, she's gone. Jake drops down, sobbing.
I'm sorry, man. I want you to have a healthy relationship with someone cool.
But Finn shrugs. He said it's not like that. He's just helping her summon a forest spirit with music. Alone. In the woods. For 2 weeks. Jake's not buying it, and neither are we. Because here's what we know. This isn't the Finn who kissed girls to feel better. This isn't the Finn who begged to be loved. This is someone different. Someone who isn't rushing into feelings. Someone who's learned how to wait. So Finn tells Jake how it all started. It was a quiet day. No quests, no kingdom in danger. Just Finn, a river, and a flute. He sat naked in the water, letting his grass arm guide the melody. A song that wasn't for anyone until she appeared. Huntress Wizard. She stood at the edge of the river like she'd been listening for miles.
You're what I've been looking for.
And just like that, something shifted.
I wish we
A
got to see
connection.
more of
One
Huntress
that
Wizard
neither
and
of them
Finn.
could quite name, and it stayed that way. No confessions, no pressure, just two people wandering the forest. Finn playing his flute, Huntress Wizard listening. She says it's to summon the forest spirit. He says he's just helping her, but that's not the whole truth.
Finn, that's not why you're here.
Because the truth is, this is the first time Finn's been close to someone since it all went wrong. Since Princess Bubblegum kept him at arm's length. Since Flame Princess burned too hot and too fast. Since Roselinen was just a dream. Since Breezy left him feeling emptier than before. This time, he's not trying to prove anything. He's just being, and somehow, that's enough. Now they're facing a problem though. The flute spell isn't working. Huntress Wizard thinks she has the solution though.
I think the problem is your flute. We should make you a better one from a magical tusk, like the tusk of the legendary Thunderboar that lives in these woods.
So she invites him into her world, to her home among the trees, to drink from a spring of visions, to hunt a magical boar whose tusk will become the perfect instrument. In the morning, Huntress Wizard leads them to a spring. She says drinking from it will grant them immunity to the lightning boar, but it comes with a side effect, strange dreams. Finn drinks anyway, without hesitation. And just like that, the forest folds around him. He finds himself in a hallucination where he meets the forest spirit. Not as a monster, not as a threat,
Wait, I should
but
probably
as a
change
mirror. The spirit
the
offers him the Finn sword,
integrity,
but
right?
not to fight with.
Now plunge that into your heart.
And Finn just does it. He doesn't ask if it's safe, he doesn't ask if it'll work, he just trusts, with just a little bit of lingering obsession.
I'll do it, to help Huntress Wizard.
Now, the old Finn, the one who ran headfirst into every problem, would have demanded control, would have pushed, flailed, begged for a solution. But this Finn, he's learning to sit with things, to let the melody guide him, to take a leap of faith, not for glory, but for growth. And when he awakes, he's changed, not just immune to lightning, but clearer, calmer, not because the dream made him powerful, but because he let it speak to him. The old relationships, they taught him to chase. This one, it's teaching him something different, something we're about to see. With his immunity awakened, Finn, Jake, and Huntress Wizard set off to find the electric boar. It's not just a battle, it's a test. This
I don't think I would have done that. Even in my dream, just plunging a sword into your chest. I would. I probably would. What do I got to lose, you know? Unless a hot god forest lady tells me to. Real. Oh hey Lone, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry. Fucking I don't know why, but your name's blended in. Cause I don't know why for me you're both like blue. How you doing, Lone? How's your weekend? How's your month actually? We were just watching some videos here. By the way, if you have any videos you wanna watch or you wanna recommend, feel free to do so. Actually, before you post any links, just ask for permission first, and then, you know, because in case the bot will bonk you unless I remove that. Because I know, like, I think, yeah, VIPs are exemption to that, so yeah. Weekend was mid, for real. Aw. Yes, you just hanged out in the house. Well, actually, my weekend was pretty, right? It's pretty, you know, pretty aight. I was just at home playing Rematch, like, almost the whole day. And then it's also freaking hot. Like, it's freaking hot the past month, too. Freaking summer's really hitting up, man. I don't know, my YouTube mostly filled with femboys. What the heck are you looking at? What are you looking at? Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's Pride Month. More power to you, man. Crazy.
This time, Finn doesn't try to impress a girl or chase her.
Also, yes, Venta, I agree. I would also plunge my sword if a hot goth forest lady tells me to.
He just lets her do her thing. All he eventually does is tear off the tusk with his bare hands, and the boar, in classic Adventure Time fashion, rolls its eyes and says they could have just asked.
You just wanted a tusk? You could have asked!
The tusk grows back instantly, because the real challenge wasn't strength or power or battling, it was the intention. Huntress Wizard carves the tusk into a new flute, a jagged, lightning-shaped melody waiting to be played. Finn plays it. And again, it doesn't work. Not at first.
You can stop. He's gone for good, and I should just deal.
Jake, ever the romantic, nudges them both.
Hey, why don't you two try playing together? Use that chemistry to guide the music.
So they play. And the forest stirs. The spirit returns, not from one player's force, but from two in sync. That's what the symbolic meaning of the flute spell is really about. Not magic, not even necessarily romance. Harmony. In past relationships, Finn played louder, tried to lead the rhythm. But here, he listens, adjusts, flows with her instead of at her. As the spirit chats with Huntress Wizard, Finn realizes this was never about the spirit.
Oh no.
Not for him. He looks at her and admits, finally,
I was playing my flute for you the whole time.
Simply, honestly, he tells her that she's great, and she doesn't deflect. She steps forward, and then she kisses him.
My flute spell was for you too.
To have one or be one? What you mean? Femboys? I don't know. You tell me.
You.
Not dramatic, not fireworks, just honest.
Oh shit.
She smiles.
You're an exceptional beast, but exceptional beasts like us cannot fall in love. That is the secret of ordinary people.
Because to her, love makes you soft, makes you vulnerable, and that's still a threat. But Finn, he doesn't argue, he doesn't plead, He doesn't break. He just nods. He accepts it. Because this time, it's not about getting the girl. It's about being okay with not needing to. That's what makes this different. With Bubblegum, he obsessed over her. With Flame Princess, he self-destructed and harmed others. But with Huntress Wizard, he simply let it be.
Take it easy, Huntress Wizard.
Back at the treehouse, Finn thanks Jake, not for his advice, but for his presence. Because healing doesn't come from closure, it comes from a gradual understanding. And in this quiet moment, we see it. Finn isn't just moving on from love, he's growing into it.
I'm sorry it didn't work out with Huntress Wizard. She just needs time to miss how cool you are.
Attracting forces come and go, man.
That episode is the last we see from Huntress Wizard for about 2 seasons. When we see her again, a lot has changed. In the next chapter of their relationship, episode The Wild Hunt, we don't see a dramatic confession or a breakup. We see something quieter and deeper.
Don't kill me, Finn. Here I go.
Finn can't bring himself to fight anymore. Even when a wild monster threatens the Candy Kingdom, Finn hesitates. He freezes because hurting things, even dangerous things, reminds him too much of Fern, who he had to kill days before. And that hesitation, that echo of guilt, nearly costs lives.
Jake, I'm sorry. I couldn't do it.
Love you forever, man, but your guilt's hurting the team dynamics.
It's not the monster that saves him.
It's getting away.
Ah! Oh, Huntress Wizard.
It's Huntress Wizard. Not to flirt, not to save the day, but to get him to understand. She watches Finn struggle, and together they track the creature. That's when Finn confesses he can't bring himself to kill. He can't stop seeing Fern.
Every time I'm about to wail on some monster, I remember seeing Fern go kaboom. Guilt paralyzes me. I can't seem to final blow anybody.
So Huntress devises a plan. When the creature strikes again, she
Finn
takes out
got
its
more
legs,
women
and
than
Finn
you.
strikes its belly. But when that doesn't work, she makes a bold move and puts herself
Even for
in danger.
me.
Only because she trusts Finn. She believes he'll act. Not because he has to, or because he's trying to prove anything, but because he'd want to.
Huntress Wizard, get out of the way!
Finn doesn't let her down. He saves her. But more than that, he saves a piece of himself. Because HW didn't try to fix him.
Yeah, right. We both know you're totally in love with me.
She made space for him to choose. In every past relationship, Finn tries too hard, made grand gestures, tangled himself in obsession. But this time, he does less. And it means more. That's the lesson. The people who truly help us heal aren't always the ones who try their hardest to fix us. They're the ones who let us show up when we're ready and give a gentle guiding hand. And in that space, the one between silence and support, trust grows. The last major appearance we see HW make isn't on a big adventure, it's a party. Finn turns 17, surrounded by friends, and there she is, Huntress Wizard, on the edge of it all. She approaches slowly, holding a gift box. Inside, an elk heart. Raw, bleeding, still warm. It's not what most people would call romantic, but that's not the point.
It has emotional and metaphorical significance.
Finn doesn't laugh. He doesn't get awkward. He doesn't retch. He doesn't even blink. Because something in him recognizes the truth in it. It's not the heart that matters. It's the fact that she offered it. Now, the elk heart isn't just weird. It's Huntress Wizard, distilled, primal, direct, and deeply sincere. It's symbolic too, of course. The heart is an organ of life, of emotion, of vulnerability. To hand it over isn't just a romantic gesture. It's an act of courage. But maybe more importantly, it's an act of trust. And trust is the one thing neither of them has ever given away easily. Finn's younger self would have made this moment about himself. He would have taken the gift and spun it into a story, proof that she loved him, confirmation of something. But here, he doesn't need proof. He doesn't need clarity. He just accepts it. Sometimes that's what maturity looks like. Not knowing where something will go, but still being present for it. There's no final conversation, no big "what are we" talk, because not everything real needs to be defined. Sometimes that kind of love is found in shared stillness, in letting someone walk beside you without needing them to follow you, in watching someone drift towards the trees and knowing they'll return, not because you asked them to.
I wish a goth forest lady gives me a beating animal organ. True. I mean, that's her, that's her putting an effort for you. So, it's good.
But because they chose to. That's what Finn and Huntress Wizard have now. Not certainty, but something better. Peace. And after all the chaos, that's enough. Love in this story isn't loud. It doesn't demand declarations or finality. It moves like the forest, slow, patient, and alive with quiet meaning. And there's a lot of symbolism involved. Starting with the forest. Huntress Wizard lives in the wild, not in castles or kingdoms, but in a place where things grow slowly, where things are untamed, where silence isn't awkward, it's sacred. And that's where Finn ends up, not just physically, but emotionally. He's not igniting fires anymore like he did with Flame Princess. He's learning to sit among the trees, to feel things bloom over time, to understand that real connection isn't sparked, it's grown. That's why their moments matter. Not because they're dramatic, but because they're still. Then there's the mask, which HW never removes. She keeps it on, even in moments of closeness. And yet, Finn never asks to see her face. That might have bothered him once, but now? He knows that not everything has to be unveiled to be understood. Sometimes love is letting someone keep their mask, and loving them anyway. Because what matters isn't the face, it's the presence, the choice to show up at all. And finally, there's symbolism in the hunt. Finn used to chase love. With Flame Princess, he ran after it, desperate to possess, to prove, to win. But with Huntress Wizard, he does something harder. He waits. Because this isn't a chase, it's a hunt. And he's not the hunter, she is. The rules are different now, and he's okay with that. Because love, real love, isn't about the prize at the end. It's about the journey you take to meet someone where they are. And then staying there, even if only for a while. So what does it teach? That love isn't always about knowing someone fully.
Yeah, Venta, this is
Sometimes it's
deep.
about accepting the pieces they choose to share with
Surprisingly
you.
so.
It's about growing like trees, side by side, not tangled, not demanding. It's about giving someone the freedom to disappear into the woods and the peace of knowing they might come back. This wasn't a love story in the traditional sense. It was a lesson that emotional maturity isn't how loudly you love, it's how quietly you let someone be and how you have to become someone you love yourself for others to love you the same. If you enjoyed this look into the heart of a boy who's grown wiser with every heartbreak, you'll love our latest video on Darwin from The Amazing World of Gumball, the episode where he becomes family and what it teaches. Because sometimes the strongest bonds aren't chosen, they're earned. Click here to watch that next.
There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, the Gumball one is also pretty good. God damn. Alright. What else do we got? What else do we got? I'm learning a lot. I'm glad.
You ever pretend to be someone you're not?
The episode where Finn isn't himself. I remember that. It's when he wore those like glasses that made him smart, so that he could impress Princess Bubblegum. But then, in the process, he nearly kills everyone. What else do we got? Okay, you guys got any videos you wanna recommend? You wanna watch together? Kind of scared there might be an ad. Oh yeah, have you guys watched? Was that sorry? Love, Death, and Robots, the newest season. Season 4. I'm kind of munching on the Pringles as well. And this freaking thing. Oh my god, I don't know why it's so salty. Is it just my taste buds or no, this is like salty as heck, holy crap. This is sour cream and onion. Finn created fourth dimensional shape, yeah. This is in one dimension. third dimension. He made a tesseract. Pretty much making a black hole. I have them. Oh, you should when you get the chance to. Oh my god, wow! Because Mr. Beast is in it. Mr. Beast. Actually, you want to see what Mr. Beast looks like in Love, Death, and Robots? It's kind of funny, actually. There he is. Boom. Mr. Beast! Yep, he's in Love, Death, and Robots. I don't know how. I don't know why, but he's there. And you know the funny thing, the episode he's in, it's also like he's hosting like a game show as well. Like a very deadly game show. Mr. Beast. He looks Egyptian. He do. Alright, guys. The last one alive who leaves this game gets $5 million and a trip to the moon. That's what pretty much the episode is about. The episode he's in is like he's hosting a game for this like newlywed couple in space. And then there's like these fighters riding these dinosaurs, like legit dinosaurs. That's what it's pretty much about. Kind of crazy, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think from what I heard though, season 4 is sort of like a mixed, I think. Like a lot of people didn't like it, a lot of people liked it. Some of the episodes were pretty good. I especially like the 2D animated ones. Like the what is it? 400 Boys was one of them. That one's a favorite of mine. It is pretty stylish. Like if you've watched the previous Love, Death, and Robots, it is exactly the same. I think it's written by the same person who made it's the one about like these two brothers or these group of friends running on the ice with the whales on it. I forgot what the episode is called, but that's what pretty much is. It's the same style. Look at that. Boom! What a dap. God damn. Pretty cool. And the other one was was that Zeke Finds Religion or something? Oh, this one. This is how Zeke got religion. This one. This episode is pretty good. It's a favorite. All right. Let's see. So what's another episode we can watch? What's another video essay we can digest? Oh, you know what? Historical horror masterpiece Detention. I've actually never played this game. It looks I don't know if I could say fun, but you know, interesting. Maybe Detention? Yeah, you can watch that. Or I do love a Papa Meat video though. I do love a Papa Meat video. E-Girl Army Recruiters. Let's watch something that's not too gross. There are some disturbing episodes here that I've watched. The Minecraft movie problem. Oh boy. What do you want? What do you want? How about Labubu?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about a newfound obsession here in the world. I feel like probably more so in America right now. You guys may remember a while back when we talked about the absurd Stanley Cup craze, where people were toppling over
Stanley
each other
Cups.
like World War Z zombies.
Actually, let me know. But were Stanley Cups popular wherever you guys are? Like, was it a big trend back then?
Pick up the first.
Because I wasn't too familiar with the whole Stanley Cups thing. 'Cause I know it's pretty big in America, but I'm not sure if it's big anywhere else.
First goddamn cup that's at Target. Remember that? The coffee mugs? Well, this seems to be an everlasting topic of controversy because it seems like every year or so, there's a new product that sends the worst type of people into a frenzy. Whether it's Cabbage Patch Kids, Beanie Babies, Pokemon cards, the cycle is always the same. And today I want to talk about the most recent example, Labubu.
Labubu. Labubu. I think of Laboon from One Piece.
I keep wanting to say Lola Bunny. Labubus are plush toys with characters inspired by Nordic folklore. Does that sound enticing?
No.
They may look like any other popular cutesy toy, but what if I told you that it's become a global craze? We're gonna delve into where these things came from and also take a look at how it's turned your average collector and consumer into rabid animals. But first, where did it begin? My boy Kang Leung, an illustrator born in Hong Kong and raised in the Netherlands, created Labubu as well as other creatures in 2015 as a part of a children's book series. And 4 years later, he signed a licensing deal with Pop Mart, the biggest collectible toy company in China. They focus on selling designer collectible toys that are massively popular with over 450 stores across 30 countries. And this decision turned out to be a massive success. The Forbes reporting that Wang Ning, the CEO of Pop Mart, made $1.6 billion within the first day.
How did they hype this up?
How? Where? How did the Chinese do it?
Cheap labor.
I think it's Jade Dragons. I think it's magic. Also, I feel like that could be racist.
No.
I was thinking of the Jackie Chan show where it was like they remember the cartoon show where he would fight with his granddaughter or something like that.
They had the talismans.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Did you ever watch
That's
Shaolin
a classic.
I saw Shaolin Showdown.
Shaolin Showdown as well.
You know which one I didn't like?
Classic as well.
Code Lyoko. I'll say it every time.
Because of the women, right?
Well, you don't have to. Labubu became their most popular product instantly, with each new Labubu product flying off the shelves in online stores within a matter of minutes. As they opened up the store in the US, the Pop Mart website and mobile app crashed due to the staggering number of customers. And if these products were already a hit, it was the addition of celebrity endorsements that sent them into the goddamn stratosphere. Because in 2023, a line of Labubu called Exciting Macaron was released, and this time with a key ring
Trying to
so
think
they
of
could
a
be
good
attached to
title.
people's bags, so you could accessorize your Labubu.
So I'm trying to. Oh my god! Look at all those Labubus on the freaking bag. I'm trying to think of a good title for like. This is just for a short that I'm doing. It pretty much involves the Repo doll. What is it? Doll.
Labubus with your bags. And soon, Labubu became a fashion statement rather than just a toy. And celebrities like Rihanna, Dua Lipa, Emma Roberts, and Lisa from the band Blackpink. What the fuck is that?
They're so beautiful.
Okay. We're seen showing off their Labubu dolls hanging from their designer bags. Dude, I look so kawaii. You think I bet you they think it's Japanese and not Chinese. That's why they like it. This is so kawaii. Sumimasen. Hiya. And yeah, they don't realize that's Chinese. I feel like if they knew it was Chinese, they'd be like, this isn't kawaii.
Oh, I bet these people are so pissed about the tariffs.
The tariffs on Labubus? What? Men and women alike started to treat their Labubu like a form of hype beast attire, using them to add some extra flair to the personality and to their outfits, right? Only through Labubu can I be cool and hip. Can I look really slender and swag? You ain't see no fat bitches with Labubu. If my fat ass was walking around, my big ass swinging, I had some Labubus on my waistband, that shit would be instantly uncool. No one likes a big guy, even buff or fat. They want a twink.
It looks better on a
hi,
twink, I'll say that.
Kiri.
It does look way
Hello,
better on a
welcome
twink.
in.
Labubu accessorized.
Labubu. Do you like Labubu? How you doing, Curie? What's up? Let me give you a shout out. Is it working? There we go. Make sure to go check them out. He likes to play a lot of Minecraft. Lol. Oh yeah, how's your weekend, Kiri? I saw actually you were at the convention. Was that Kawaii Con? Sorry. I know I heard that convention before. The thing is, I wish I could. I wish I went because I actually wanted to go to the convention, but I forgot like it was on the weekend. You saw me? No, I mean I saw your stories of the convention. And I kind of wanted to go, but then I just found out that it was just yesterday. That the convention was held. It's like, oh yeah, it's today. Oh shit, it's already done. But yeah, how was it for you? I just want to go there and probably buy some stickers, like what I did last time. I forgot which con was it, but like, I know I just went there and just bought some stickers. It's in my Instagram actually. Yeah. Well, time for me to transform into a cat. Oh man. But yeah, today we're just gonna be, I'm just kind of working on some videos while watching some videos as well in the back. But yeah, it's been fun. It was really fun. I hang out with the Repo gangs. Oh yeah, I saw your guys' pics. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I met Star, May, and Chico. Oh, nice. I kind of assumed that you guys already met before. I didn't know this was like your first time. This is the first time you guys ever met. Except for Van, I know him since last December. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm glad you had some fun. Oh, if only I knew. If I only knew beforehand about the convention, I would have gone. Oh well. It can be a next time anyways. For sure in the next, I don't know, months there's gonna be another one. But hey.
Prizes much better.
And hopefully my salary comes. It is invoice day, so yeah, we're getting that salary this month, baby, or this week.
On a slender frame, dude. If you can see your rib cage. Of course, we wouldn't be talking about this if things didn't get out of hand. So let's of course talk about the Labubu business model because it is enticing. I mean, I'm sure we've shown some videos so far of lines and the craze of people trying to get into the Labubu store and even the Labubu Pop Mart machines, whatever. Those read the exact same way as like Pokemon scalpers, where it's like someone behind them being like, "Can you fucking believe it? They're gonna buy the whole stock."
We gotta find a Pop Mart machine.
There's Pop Mart vending machines. Oh my god, if they're here, that thing's gonna get wrecked. It's okay, there's gonna be another big con this July. Oh, really? It's the second plus 673 Hobby Fest. Ooh. I wanna go. Can you say tama? What? Tama yan. What are you guys doing? Tama. Scalpers. Yeah, freaking scalpers. Fucking I hate them, man. Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing. Tama naman, di ba? Oh, tama yan, gago. The event is gonna be in Nora Hall, ISN. Oh, I think it's like Was it in the last con as well? I forgot what's called. Hold on, let me look it up. What Papa Meat vid are you watching? It's the blind box addiction. It's the one with the about the Labubu's. Oh. I think the last, hold on, let me check. The last con that I went to was only Instagram would load. What was it called? I know I have it here. Wait, what? Did I get past it? It's before that. Yeah, no, it was before that. Oh, this one. It was around October last year. I forgot what it's called. But I think this was also in Yayasan. Annie Hub Fair. I think that's what it's called. My God, what are you guys doing right now? Tama. The fuck? Tama. Oh my God. What are you guys doing? Dark Overlord. Gago. Si Dark Overlord. Wait, who is that? Trying to remember.
Pop Mart at near me, dude. I better fucking find
All
one
right,
soon. I need
continue
to get
on
my
with the
fix.
video, man.
My family, asking for help meant you were weak. Where I'm from, therapy is seen as something for only problematic people. Mental health was never discussed in our home.
As a man, I believed emotions were a
Acid
sign
juice.
of weakness.
My grandparents went through life without therapy. They said we're soft now.
Hello.
If any of this sounds familiar, you're not alone. 62%
Wait.
of adults feel that societal norms discourage people
This
from
an ad?
seeking the mental health help they truly need. And in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month, BetterHelp is sponsoring this video,
No.
and we're working.
No. BetterHelp. What, isn't that like a scam?
First month of therapy. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
I love you, Papa Meat, but I don't know. I don't know about BetterHelp. All I know it was a scam or something, or it's not. I don't know.
Toys are often sold in blind box sets where people have the chance of receiving one of the various designs that the set comes in. And this lottery element is common for many products sold at Pop Mart and can be shockingly addicting for many customers, especially when the sets carry the possibility of revealing a super rare Labubu plush.
No! Shut up!
People are basically saying that, like, because of the blind box aspect, there is no difference between like a
Labubu.
78-year-old Chinese guy on a baccarat table versus like a 14-year-old girl trying to buy a Labubu, a secret Labubu from Pop Mart for her bag. They're one and the same. They meet in the middle and shake hands.
This is like loot crates.
It's not necessarily loot crates, because loot crates at least were
God,
just like
Loot
Doctor Who.
Crate.
Well, here's
You guys remember Loot Crate? You remember when your favorite YouTuber would be sponsored by Loot Crate? Whatever happened to them? I feel like they just suddenly disappeared over the years. I think. I remember they were pretty prominent, like, fucking pre-pandemic, like way before pandemic, I believe, and then they just disappeared afterwards. I'm not even sure what happened to them. There are probably some cases that happen, like defective items. I don't know. I don't really understand why people are so obsessed with Labubu. I guess it's just because the whole trend thing. Because people are obsessing over it, like big celebrities and all that, and because of that, also other people are obsessed with it. Just my guess. It's pretty expensive too, not gonna lie, or it's pretty up there. PewDiePie Loot Crate. Ooh, what happened there? What happened to the Loot Crate? Was always tempted with the Loot Crate. How did it go? This video is sponsored by a Loot Crate. Do you want to get items every month? Well, with Loot Crate, you can get whatever you want in it. You can get this freaking Funko Pops Muffy Labubu win. Never. I don't wanna be Labubu. The only Pop Mart item that I ever bought. No, wait, not only. Actually, I bought 2 Pop Mart items. One's a My Little Pony one, and the other one is Anya from Spy Family. I don't think I ever showed you guys actually. Boot bait. Get your monthly boot bait. Lamoff Muff. No, Venta, don't give him ideas, please. Please. What was it? I don't want
some cool Doctor Who stuff. The blind box aspect is just being like, ooh, I hope I get this one. I really hope I do. And then when you don't, then it incentivizes you to go back and buy more.
I was thinking more like the CSGO. Those boxes.
Yeah. I would say Labubu at least it's something tangible and not just a camo in a game or whatever. And also apparently this blind box model, which is really popular with like soft vinyl toys and stuff where it's like, oh, cool, I hope I get this one. Kind of a knick-knack thing in America has been transformed into this like.
Thanks for the SO earlier. Oh, no problem. No probs, cutie.
Conglomerate of just being like, you should buy as many as possible. I think even Mr. Beast is doing his right now. But there are currently
Oh yeah, hope you've been doing alright too. Hope your Monday has been alright. Yeah.
Over 300 different types of Labubus, making it people's life mission to collect every single one. And they've done collaborations with Coca-Cola, One Piece, Uniqlo, and more. Uniqlo, whatever. Pop Mart mimics the same restriction supply methods you see with trading card games, where waves of flashy new products are released only to cut off after a limited time. FOMO, ladies and gentlemen, FOMO! And it's because of this that Labubu has its own fair share of issues regarding scalpers that want to buy products in bulk to resell in the secondhand marketplace for exorbitant prices. If you look at Labubus on eBay, you'd probably want to put a gun in your mouth, dude. It's crazy. Many rare products like Labubu X Vans collaboration sit on eBay for a whopping $3,500 for a Labubu Vans collab.
That's not too bad.
That's horrible.
I hate this.
Other older Labubu rarities are listed for even more ridiculous prices for people who are just hoping for an unfortunate.
My day's been alright. It's been alright so far. Just the usual work-related stuff in the day. I have been playing a lot of Rematch as well. And yeah, it's been fun. Kind of tempted to actually buy it. If you don't know what it is, it's a football game made by the devs of Sifu. It's the fighting like kung fu game. And they made a fucking sports game, which I've been really enjoying so much. And really tempted to buy it, actually. It's gonna release this month, actually. Like next week, next 2 weeks. Yeah. It's been alright. Been alright so far. Like, you know, to be honest, like the month of May has been something. Has been a really interesting month, and yeah, hopefully today, June, is gonna be a whole lot different, or it gets better. But hey, yeah. Anyways, it is what it is.
Addict to come in and be like, I can't control myself, fine, I'll buy it, and then just buy it really quick. When the stock for a product like this becomes limited, it's only a matter of time for people to let their base instincts kick in. So let's talk about the Labubu chaos. People were scrambling to get their hands on Labubu products, to the point where even children were breaking into claw machines to steal them, and others camped out in front of stores, sometimes waiting several hours to make sure that they caught the newest drop before they ran out. And I mean, some of these people not only camping out, but people showing up like, let's just show up an hour before Pop Mart opens, or the mall that Pop Mart is in opens, right? And then the line is wrapped around the building 3 times over. Like it looks like a world-eating snake. People sprinting into the mall in our great year of 2025 is insane. I'm sure malls are like, yes. The people at Orange Julius,
We haven't seen this many people in here since the 80s.
The crowds are growing so much that police would have to heavily monitor the store openings to make sure fights didn't break out outside of the Chinese toy shop in the mall. Dude, if I was one of the other Chinese toy shops in the mall, like one of those shops that has like the Kingdom Heart blades and shit, I'd be pissed. I'd be like,
Oh fuck!
I've been here this whole time.
Do you think they're gonna start putting in Labubus?
If the shops in the mall that have like Buddhist
I see. Hope you're doing all right though, and also you did well. Thank you, Kiri. Really appreciate it.
statues and like Berserk blades and Kingdom Heart blades don't start.
Oh, what the frick was that? What was that? Dragon Slayer? Is that real? No, that has to be Photoshopped. What the fuck? I think this is shopped. Yeah, I think it's shopped. God damn. Look at the size of that thing.
Berserk blades and Kingdom Heart blades don't start throwing in Labubus. This is their time to
Oh,
shine.
look, Kingdom
This
Hearts.
is the time to make
Kingdom Hearts blades. Ashbill! Ashbill, look! Look at his Kingdom Hearts! I can't do it. I can't do the soy face like this. Oh! Oh!
start throwing in Labubus. This is their time to shine. This is the time to make some money, dude. All right?
Anyways.
Please do it. Do it! I mean, in one video, a swarm of cars makes a beeline for the closest mall parking spot by charging straight through it.
Holy.
Most major drops have gone relatively smoothly, but some had to be canceled on the account of the insane customer behavior. Some videos show how chaotic the process is, with ordinary lines breaking up into chaotic sprints and people screaming at line cutters as well as scalpers. And things got worse with Labubu. Big Into Energy series drop, which became a record-breaking product on marketplace reseller websites like StockX, which StockX is just a heinous place too, isn't it? StockX is like pretty, if I remember right, it's basically just like hypebeast shit. It's like a reseller's market for hypebeast stuff. I could be wrong.
I thought it was a porn site.
No. At Westfield Century City Mall in Los Angeles, people charge the store at early hours of the morning to get one of the 450 available Big Into Energy blind boxes. Tons of people ignored the store's request to line up in a designated spot like they're fucking fourth graders, and a few people started running, and that created a domino effect that caused the rest of the crowd to chase behind them, worried they missed their chance to get a box themselves. Because you see one person running and you're like, you just kind of like involuntarily start moving. I'd probably run too. I'd also just like, I'd grab somebody by the back of their scalp, rip it out of their hands. I love how relevant Jingle All the Way, that one scene with him with the ball in the store, feels every time. Everything.
God, you know, I remember seeing that video of like every like a Black Friday, like in America, like people would just stampede in there just to get like a fucking TV that's on sale. Like, it's crazy. People just stomp on each other and push each other away just to get what they want, especially on like a Black Friday or those like big like sales. My God, it's scary. You know what? Papa Mita actually has a video of that. We can watch that later or after this. Oh yeah, this month is June, my month. Ooh, really? How so? Is it your birthday? Wait, no. Your birthday already happened. I think it's ad break. I'm not sure if people can see this. Also, I know that Twitch has been really up in atoms with their ads lately, so I'm not sure what's going on. Just do let me know if you guys I don't know if you guys can hear me or anything, but yeah, there's an ad break right now. I'll probably pause the video actually after it's done. I'm still here. I can still hear you. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because actually, when I saw like other people's streams, the ads, I keep kind of getting assaulted with ads, not gonna lie. It's kind of crazy. But, you know, just to make sure, I'll just pause for a bit. Oh, really? What was it again? Oh wait, hold on. Let me just link clips. Okay. Okay, ad is ended. All right, we're back.
harkens back to just Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sinbad. Thousands of people piled up around the store, and people began arguing with each other, and things started to get tense, with what seemed like thousands of people impatiently waiting for the store to open. And eventually, the unruliness was too much for the store to handle, and squads of police officers had to be sent out in order to restore order outside of Pop Mart for Chinese toys. Do you think the guy who made it, my boy, I think he's like sitting there with a glass of wine, just like enjoying the chaos? Yes, yes, Labubu. Trying to bring order to this chaos wasn't working, and what started as a line turned into random pockets of people who were just wandering around, hoping they could still get in. And eventually, the manager had to come out. He is seen screaming at the hordes of people about how the event will be canceled if people cannot be orderly or refrain from assaulting other people.
If you touch each other, and if you run up here, we'll have you removed, and we'll not sell anything to you today.
Of course, nobody moves an inch after a speech, and in a close-up video, you can see a woman who apparently has only been with the company for a month being forced to deal with the anger of a giant mob. That's a rough ask on your first 4 weeks of being at a place, right? Go out there and quiet them down.
What? Do you think someone's gonna die at one of these things? Like someone's gonna pull out a gun?
I think someone's going to be trampled. We haven't seen one of those since like Black Friday, but I feel like we're due for a trampled death. You know what I mean? You don't even care. You don't give a fuck what you're stepping on. Your eyes are just fixated on Labubu.
Yeah, you're gonna trample the twinks.
Yeah, yeah. All those like hot twinks in there, all those fatties in the back, just being like, "You may look good, but we got the poundage on you." Eventually, the entire event was canceled, leaving some customers infuriated. Many blamed the store for being poorly organized, while they believed that it was a customer's fault for acting like rabid animals. It's obviously the customer's fault. I think I was just like, you guys should have better organized this. It's like, we did not expect a zombie invasion to flood the store, you know? Some frustrated
It's the
attendees made posts
fault.
about how everyone should boycott Labubu for manipulating customers, which was met with people telling them that it was their fault for not following instructions. You may remember us talking about Pokemon scalpers recently, and in that video, we discussed the chaos surrounding the Pokemon vending machines that are causing a bunch of trouble as well. It turns out that Pop Mart has created their own vending machine called Robo Shops, and there are currently around 2,300 of them that are found across 30 countries. And just like Pokemon, people would alert other collectors about vending machine restocks, causing swarms of people to rush over to buy out their stock. Oh
my god. Can you imagine if we have a Labubu vending machine here? Oh, I wonder how that would go.
Posters of the Labubu subreddit explain that
Actually, I think when I was in the Philippines, I did see a couple of them. I remember. But I don't think it was Labubu specifically. I think it was other like kind of off-brand like blind boxes. And they had these vending machines in like one corner. I think it was that I saw. I don't know if there's any Pop Mart vending machines in the Philippines. I mean, if anyone could correct me. I could be misremembering, but yeah.
these vending machines had to be locked outside of normal business hours to combat employees from buying all the product, as well as people who would sneak into malls for the same purpose. And like you'd expect, people became infuriated by scalpers and obsessive collectors emptying the machines despite the massive lines behind them. And soon, people began filming them and making posts to shame them, just like the Pokemon videos. It's just so beautiful how it all comes full circle. I mean, in one example, everyone waiting in the line was yelling at this woman and calling her inconsiderate, which she ignored happily, fully aware that she could make a ton of money selling them online, 100% off these StockX kind of things or eBay. Do you think they give a fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck. Also, any person who does that kind of shit, I think has no soul. How many times have you like been in line for something and you're kind of like, oh, sorry, and you like kind of rush out of the way because you just feel like you're like, God, I feel like I'm taking forever. Seeing a whole line of people and then just knowing you're like, I'm buying this whole thing, and not, that person has no soul.
Very inconsiderate, very rude,
very inconsiderate. But just seriously, I'm like, you're like a demon. You're like not human, unless they just have Asperger's or something and they're like, I didn't know they were mad, like yelling and throwing shit at you. I didn't know they were pissed. You know what I mean? At another RoboShop machine in Arizona, a customer was screamed at for generously giving one of their extra Labubus to a little girl in line behind her. They were convinced that she was a reseller trying to make a sale in person, which infuriated them. Which also, the person that's screaming makes me think that they're a reseller, being like, what the f? My supply! That's my supply! Give me it, you little bitch! And grabbing the little girl. She's like, other people would post angry rants after seeing people advertise their reseller stories on Instagram. And it goes without saying that many of these people are straight up addicted to collecting Labubu products. While some just want to complete their own mini collection, others take it to a whole new level, and it becomes nothing short of a Labubu addiction. A man named Joe Haggis posted to TikTok explaining how Labubus ruined his life. He reveals that he spends basically every night refreshing the website to buy more of them. He knows that it's unhealthy, but admits that he keeps doing it over and over again, even though he no longer gets any satisfaction from doing it. Gambling addiction at its finest. I go to the casino, I hate even going in there, but I gotta do it. I just watched Making Mahoney, whatever. Have you heard of that movie? It's a Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where he's like addicted to gambling. And now I'm just picturing that movie, except it's just like, instead of like tons of chips, it's just like piles of Labubus, and he's at a table like messing with his glasses. One man vents about how he is literally going broke because he buys Labubus every week. Others compare it to online gambling, pitching the idea of selling their handbags to make more money to spend on Labubu. The thing that you wanted to decorate is now being used as fodder to just buy the thing that was the decoration to go on the handbag.
I don't need this. I could just hang these from my pants.
I could just hang it from my ears and my nose. I could just hold them. Another woman has admitted that the sound of the plush shaking inside the box gives her a dopamine rush. And this woman, alongside with her husband, scrolls through the website for hours every night. She claims that Pop Mart has the two of them wrapped around their finger, but still ends the post announcing that she will show off the recent additions to her collection within a week or so. And of course, things can always get worse when it comes to popular collectibles, right? There's nowhere these people won't go to make an easy buck or to add to their vast collection. So we gotta talk about all of the Labubu related crimes that are happening right now. Because people have started hooking their Labubu products onto their handbags and other wearables.
Crimes.
There has been a noticeable increase of Labubu theft. These are sneaking up behind people and snatching them. And one woman reveals that while at the mall, she could hear a couple plotting to steal hers off her belt loop, saying, quote, "I'm gonna cut that shit off."
Oh my
I
God.
love that idea. I love that idea of like hearing someone behind you. It's like me sitting there, that fat right in front of us, like holding on my Labubu, like looking at its face, looking up at me.
Do you think that these people are trying to steal it, or they're just annoyed with the craze, like they hate Labubus?
I think that people that are stealing it are trying to make money off of it. Or it is actually people that are addicted and they're just like, I'm not gonna buy it, but I'm gonna snatch it. I love them, but I like can't pay for them. I like steal them off people. They're too expensive. It's like almost like a Robin Hood thing. It's just for the rich.
Do you think people carry around their $9,000 Labubus?
Yeah, dude. You know how many times I've gone out in public? Like, let's say like we're going out or we're like at an event in like LA. The amount of times I've seen like a 5'4", 86-pound girl wearing like a $25,000 Gucci bag. There's like 10-year-olds who could come up and like beat the hell out of you and steal. You know what I mean? Like you would think that you'd be like, oh, I'm gonna lock that up. But I think people are just like peacocking. Yeah, you want to show it off. Yeah, you don't have this poor bitch is what they're saying, like that kind of thing. Sorry, bitches, that kind of thing. Even though realistically, I'm like, I feel like a guy could just run up, punch you in the face and just grab the and run. But I don't know if that happens as much as we probably think it would. And that's the scared part of your brain.
According to Twitter, I see it all the time.
So on Twitter, everything, yeah, that's true because yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah. I mean, one woman who was working a 16-hour hospital shift put her lanyard down for only 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, and she returned to find her Labubu had been stolen from her lanyard. It was so bad that people started posting tips on what types of clips could be used to replace the cheap ones that come with
people
the product,
actually
just to
stealing
make it a little more
Labubu?
safe. Be like, just it's in safe hands, I swear. Just
Is that
recently, a man was
valuable?
caught
Holy
on
crap.
CCTV footage stealing a Labubu from a collectible store in Malaysia. The man put boxes into his pants, exiting the building to drop off the supply before coming back and repeating the process several times, quite a bit. Stealing from a
Holy shit! What? He just put it in his pants? Holy. Labubu'd. Man caught stealing Labubu blind boxes, stuffing it down his pants in KL shop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is this year too. Holy crap.
a Labubu from a collectible store in Malaysia. The man put boxes into his pants, exiting the building to drop off the supply before coming back and repeating the process several times, quite a bit. Stealing from a store is one thing, but how about a full-on break-in? In California, a man had his car broken into after a thief saw Labubus displayed inside. Kind of like, you know, the same with that Pokemon's on like a dashboard. Yeah, he has that, and he's like, oh my god. Just takes his fist and drives it through the window. They're mine.
Yeah, his hand's bleeding, but he doesn't care.
Yeah. Have you seen that video of the guy where he punches his wife still? He's like, oh my god, Stacy, call the police! Ah, and he's like dying, and she's just like recording it. Blood's like everywhere. It's a lot of blood. The man was an avid collector of Labubu products and reported
I've actually
that
seen
three of
that
his were
video.
stolen in the robbery. He pleads for people to never.
There was also another one with a different guy. He punched through like a window, and because of it, like the sharp edges literally cut his arm. You could really see all the blood like just around there. It's kind of crazy.
Never leave a Labubu in your car, please, as the products he lost were worth a combined $144.
Oh my god, did they actually bust in his car just to get the Labubu?
I'd be more upset that they broke my windshield.
Labubu.
$144 of Labubu, and with his window shards of glass going in his eye.
Someone broke into my car that I left over at a gay bar, and he stole a $5 USB cord.
When I lived in the ghetto in college, this guy broke into my car, stole everything, USB cords, change, and the only thing he left were my 3 Creed CDs. That's what pissed me off the most, though, because I was like, motherfucker was making a statement, dude. I was like, fuck you, dude. That's why I feel like I became even closer to Creed then. I'm like, you know what? We don't need him. We got each other. That was me. All the shit in my car gone. Should have been dead on a Sunday morning, banging my head. But the police did not do much to solve the situation, lightly confused over why his plush toys were important to him. The scale of these robberies go far beyond a simple smash and grab. And in fact, some people are straight up targeting entire shipments of products. A ton of brand new Pop Mart toys sat inside of a truck in the UK, waiting to be delivered for their official in-store release. But before that day could come, thieves broke into the vehicle in the early hours of the morning, and they stole over $200,000 worth of product. One of the people that broke in they're still on the loose. They don't know where they're at. And while some risk their lives to steal piles of Labubus, others make their money scamming people from the comfort of their own home. In Cambodia, a couple created a fake pre-order page for Labubu products on Facebook. They were successfully able to convince tons of people into paying to pre-order their non-existent stock of Labubu, only to be left with nothing in return. And by doing this, they were able to scam people out of a collective $60,000 from a Cambodia fake Facebook page. It's just so crazy. Which they were eventually caught, and police reported that their home was covered in luxury items like watches and expensive clothing. They were arrested and their assets were frozen. And one of the most bizarre crimes to come out of the Labubu scene got so caught up in the Labubu craze that he started being targeted by loan sharks. In Malaysia, a 23-year-old man named Chen wanted to purchase tons of expensive Labubu products in order to resell on the secondary market. As the market prices changed, he ended up losing around $23,000. He panicked, realized that they didn't have enough money to stay afloat. He decided to get help from loan sharks to make some of his money back, fearing what his parents would say if he asked them for help instead. That's some real Malaysian shit right there, isn't it? I don't even want to ask my dad. I'll just ask the guy who's gonna break my knees if I don't pay him back. But because of this, he eventually sat on around $7,000 worth of loans that he was unable to pay back. And by the time he finally confessed to his parents and asked for help, the loans had reached over a whopping $11,000. He didn't just reach out to one loan shark, however, he went to 12 different loan sharks, and 2 of them angrily requested a much higher return after the hassle he had put them through. And while the parents paid off 10 of the loan sharks, it was the final 2 that started making his life hell. They started posting embarrassing photos of him around his family home and even threatened to splash him with red paint, which is a common intimidation tactic and used by loan sharks in Malaysia, meant to shame them into the eyes of their peers and family into paying debts. The authorities eventually got involved and are looking into the case. Listen, every day it seems the world of collectibles is becoming more and more degenerate. It's a shame that people can't just enjoy a charming little plushie without running the risk of being assaulted or having their property broken into. And if you're in the need of a quick buck, maybe try doing something that isn't just being a public nuisance to people just trying to enjoy collecting a little fun thing and having to rescalp everybody's personal hobbies, okay? And if you're going to any late night drops in the near future, be safe out there, because I still feel like this is something that's going to keep growing, and it's going to keep getting a little tricky, a little odd.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Bring a piece.
You gotta bring a gun. Also, like how almost every story we read where it was just men. I like how men are just collectively like, I don't give a what collectible it is. I'm going to scalp it. All the girlies and stuff are like, oh my god, it's so cute, and then guys are just like, I have got to get my fix. Listen, there's probably female scalp. I'm not saying there's not female scalpers out there, but that's still just a...
Yeah, one of the photos was a female.
I'll definitely love how a guy, probably like a Chicago Bulls jersey, shows up and just like collects all of them. He's like, we're going to StockX. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching this video, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Nice. The Craze Labubu. Alright. Let's watch another Papa Meat video, babies. Labubu. Freaking crazy. Do you know anyone who owns Labubus? Let me know, chat. And tell me how much they have. Pokemon scalpers. That one's pretty crazy. Where's the shopping one? Shopping one is crazy. Oh yeah, actually, speaking of which, there is another video that I kind of want to put up here. But I need to find it again. Actually, you know what? I think we can watch it. right after this. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Cruise ships one. God damn. Can't believe it's only been an hour. I just noticed. Taylor Swift. Where was it? I know he made a video about it. Was that long ago? Can't remember. Laboo. Hold up. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me put up that video. I remember watching it, but I didn't finish watching the video. What it's pretty much about is it's pretty much about the over tourism in Japan, especially in Tokyo. I didn't finish watching it the other day, but I'm trying to find it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. There it is. Okay. By the way, guys, if you guys can also recommend some videos that you can watch, that you can what am I saying? But let me try again. By the way, guys, you can also suggest some videos so we can watch together while I am working. So yeah, feel free to do so. Also, actually, before you do post links, make sure to ask for permission as well, because the bot's gonna eat you if you started posting the links. So yeah, just a heads up. But this one video that was sent over to a group chat with my friends, like the title pretty much is "Are Kyoto locals sick of tourists?" Because in case some of you guys might not know, Kyoto especially is really suffering from over tourism, as far as I know.
This is Kyoto today. Overcrowded streets, frustrated residents.
But yeah, we're probably gonna go back to Papa Meat after this video.
And things like vandalism and litter becoming commonplace throughout the city. Kyoto's infrastructure simply can't keep up. People can't even move around. And once sacred sites have changed into mere tourist playgrounds. But with all of this,
that is
foreign visitors
cringe.
still welcome? With news and social media highlighting every misbehaving tourist and some Kyoto streets even completely banning non-locals from entering, the situation could look pretty helpless from the outside.
It's estimated that well over 20,000 of these buses flood the streets of Kyoto annually, offloading hordes of tourists that plug up the city's narrow streets in waves. These human traffic jams make physical movement through the city a near impossibility for not only people but vehicles as well. It's just too many people packed into one space.
僕らとしてはありがたいことなんで多く来てくださるのがいいんですけど、住んでる人はなんかちょっとしんどいですね。みんな。来てくださるのがいいんですけど。
It's just too many people packed into one space.
僕らとしてはありがたいことなんで多く来てくださるのがいいんですけど、住んでる人はなんかちょっとしんどいですね。みんな。
And this stress is very real. Locals can't even get to work. They can't move around their own city. even if they do manage to get on one of the very crowded city buses.
お客さん同士の喧嘩なんですけど、やっぱりお客さんもストレスね、やっぱ溜まってはるんでね、外国人観光客の方スーツケースを持って移動する人が結構やはるんですけども、それが当たって揉めたりとか、そういう喧嘩とかありますね。
Hold up.
With herds of people comes herd mentality, which, when you get right down to it, is basically just people turning off their brain. Critical thinking? Out the window. Common sense and manners? Not today. These guys were frustrated, and the longer we talked, the more they shared. But it got so heavy that I actually had to cut most of their interview. I approached them after I saw them go off on a tourist for smoking outside of one of the designated smoking areas, a major stress point for many Kyoto locals lately. Now, these two gentlemen clean public toilets for a living, and with one of the worst jobs you can imagine, you will see the worst of humanity. And so I went in search of a more balanced take. But it didn't quite go as planned.
During the pandemic, when Kyoto completely emptied out, I came out to meet some of the locals and hear their thoughts, and I met the sweetest old lady right here.
長いことお寺テンプルに京都テンプル20年間入ってましたからね。
I've come back several times to see if I could find her with no success. But there's a gentleman up here. I'm gonna ask him if he knows anything about her.
ああ、はいはいはい。今はもういやあそこにずっと言いはったけども、この1年はなるね、もう娘さんのとこ行ってしまってね、お行儀が悪い。とりあえずいろんなことが起きる。これはもう間違いなくいろんなことが起きてるから。ほら路地でしょ。当然京都は全部あれなんだけど、禁煙のそういう規制があるけれど。ちょっとこれね見てたらわかるけれど、もうそっと影に入ってはそうね、もっとひどかったら電子簿の向こうに隠れておしっこしゃがる。
Oof. Some dude peeing in the corner, like goddamn.
いろんなことが起きるからやっぱり普通やと思ってはんのかな。でそれでやっぱりあまりやと注意するから、注意したってなんか睨み返すような人が多いよね。
God damn, why would they get mad? Why would the foreigners, the tourists get mad at the guy for yelling? Because, he's just pissing in a corner or just smoking in a non-smoking area. Why? Absolute degenerate.
こっちもね、ムカッとくるからってなことが起きてます。
And the more people you get crammed into one area, the more issues you're bound to run into.
だからほんまに嫌やね。ここ見てるのも嫌やけれど。
Incredibly popular tourist spots like Fushimi Inari Shrine are really starting to suffer from this overcrowding and the problems that come along with it. Years ago, I met a woman who has spent her entire life living on Fushimi Inari Mountain and became good friends with her and her son. So I wanted to get their take.
なんか久しぶりですね。
久しぶりです。お久しぶりです。お久しぶり。どうですか？
多すぎ。多すぎる。一番気になるのはこちら神様じゃないですか。だからその神様の前で平気で座ったり、物を食べたり。そういうところですね。だからここは観光地ってもうそうなってるけど、神様の場所でもあるから、そういうところをちょっとね気にしてほしい。
そうな、教会ってもめっちゃにおいど向けて座らへんもんね。寂しくない。もう朝5時頃から来てますよ。自然の山と鳥居がとってもいいんですって。そうかしら。あ、みんな勉強してきてる。だから悪口は言えない。
若いグループとかそういう方がねやっぱりゴミ置いていったりとかまだやっぱりあります。
Now, you might not believe this, but Japan is not a naturally clean country. If you take a peek at this photo from 1968, litter and garbage used to be a serious problem in Japan. A very serious problem. Things didn't start to change until just before the 1964 Olympics, and even then, areas like Tokyo were described as a polluted mess few people wanted to visit. In fact, it took over a decade of government-driven mass cleanups, education, and public campaigns to address the issue and create the pristine and clean image that Japan has today. Now, garbage bins do exist, but admittedly, they are few and far between, and even locals think that the city should be doing more to increase them. But instead of increasing public services, the city is much more focused on trying to manage tourism numbers by making Kyoto more expensive to visit. Doing things like hiking the existing hotel taxes to as much as 10,000 yen per person per night, or even introducing expensive tiered pricing for foreign visitors. An approach that many feel isn't addressing the key issues.
But with coming out to Kyoto right now being so expensive, and with just learning Japanese being a stress point for so many people, I wanted to take a quick second to thank Migaku for backing this video and making it possible. Many of you have actually said that you already use Migaku, but if you're new to it, it's basically a multi-language learning tool or platform. It's everything. Of course, it has all those usual things like an app and flashcards and all those normal things that you would want in a language learning system. But it's got one tool that over the past couple of years, I have become almost dependent on. It's this browser extension that connects directly to my Migaku account and allows me to learn from things like subtitles on TV shows and anime, or even text-based blogs and news sites. And I can create flashcards directly from there that link right into the app in my Migaku account. Like, I use a lot of Japanese blogs for things like finding abandoned or hidden spaces. For example, when we found the hermit living out in the bear-infested village. And every single time that I come across a word or phrase that I don't know, Migaku gives me a quick rundown and allows me to save it to my flashcards to practice and review later. In fact, I can do the same thing with my study materials or a Cessna manual, even a menu. And this is exactly why I wanted to share it, because it fits naturally into my life and doesn't feel like I have this extra task. It just plugs right in. Migaku has also offered a very big discount on the lifetime plan, so I will put all that information down below. Huge thanks to Migaku for supporting us in this, and back to our regularly scheduled program.
Part of these issues stems from the fact that Japan has a lot of cultural norms that just aren't as common overseas. Things like standing to the side of an escalator, or not eating while walking, or even something as simple as not harassing Japanese locals on a train while repeatedly screaming Hiroshima, Nagasaki.
Oh my god.
All that aside, even small things like physically touching a sakura or cherry
Oh
blossom
man, that guy's like trapped in Korea, right? God damn.
tree can be seen as very taboo in Japan. And yet it's something we see all over the place in places like Kyoto. And while this does have the potential to offend or upset some people, many Japanese locals jump at the opportunity to teach something about Japan or Japanese culture and give it a little more thought.
でもそれは分からないから注意書いてあるのを見逃して通りすがって触って映ってるところで注意されたらドキッとしない。ずっと書いてあるんだったら触っちゃダメって書いてあるんだったら触んないけど、どこにあるか分かんないところに書いてあったらその人は見ないじゃない。鼻だけ見てて、そう鼻にぶら下げてるわけいかないでしょ。だから大丈夫。
やっぱり文化が違うから。アジア圏の方なんかはもみじとか桜は平気で折って持って帰ったりしはるし、でも悲しい話ね、10年前の京都で料亭の修行されてる方がお店のお皿にもみじを添えたりするじゃないですか。あのためにお寺のもみじを折ったっていうのが問題になったりとか、それ日本人がやってますからね。日本人のその料亭の人が上の人にもみじの葉っぱ拾ってきてって言われて枝折って持ってきたっていうのがあって謝罪が結局やっぱりその国だがうんぬんとかじゃなくてもう昔からそのマナーに関してはここのあると思います。
In fact, when you get deep enough into any of these conversations,
True.
most people actually have an incredibly balanced view.
日本の方でもやっぱり悪い方もおられるし、その方のあれですよね。
日本人でもマナー悪いのいっぱいいるよ。言い過ぎよ。
Now, Kyoto is making some attempts at educating tourists with public campaigns, but the information can be sparse and sometimes even hard to find.
So I think this is fantastic. We literally met these guys, but in 5+ days in Kyoto over 2 different months, this is the only one that I've seen. These need to be everywhere. Kyoto Station, the bullet train, everywhere.
But for those on the front line, being faced with these crowds and struggles daily has led them to coming up with some fantastic ideas.
だけど私思うは機内でそこの国々のマナーをこうちょっとでも書いて渡すとね、乗ってる間に読んでそうでしょ、そこの国のマナーいうのは違うから、ほいで覚えて降りてその国にね、何にも言わんと乗ってくるのはちょっとおかしい。
A solid idea indeed. One that I wish I could say would address all of these issues. But there are 2 major problems. The first is that there are just too many rules to remember. For example, even how backpacks are dealt with on crowded buses and trains in Japan has its own special approach.
これ日本の独特の、文化なんですけども、これはスーツケースは仕方ないんですけど、リュックサックの時は前にして乗っていただくと、あ、この外国人の方すごい知ってるなっていう風になるかもしれないんで。
You could spend years trying to memorize each and every one of these rules and still get many wrong. Even Japanese people do.
What?
So instead, just develop some travel and situational awareness. Look at what's happening around you and mimic it. If the people around you are standing on the side of the escalator to let people by, do the same. Don't see other people playing loud music on a giant speaker inside the train? Maybe consider not doing it yourself. And this gives us our second issue. Some people are just plain. The area of Arashiyama probably took the prize for the worst behavior overall during my visits. After being there for just 30 minutes, I saw so much vandalism, people breaking or playing with the bamboo, and just blatantly throwing garbage on the ground that I finally kind of lost my patience.
No, we're not having this. Don't leave garbage.
Well, the old adage goes, it takes all kinds to make the world
What
go
the
round.
fuck?
But while we work on our manners and situational awareness, the city continues to work on adapting.
Oh.
But there are bottlenecks that need to be addressed.
もうバス自体は本当にもう、乗車率はもう 100% 超えてもう常にね満員状態なんで、やっぱり人手不足、その人員確保、人手が足りないというのが一番の問題点でして、ね、本数を増やしたいところなんですけども、なかなかそこが増やしきれてないと言いますか。
Remember that massive hike in Kyoto lodging tax? One of the hopes is for Kyoto to use it to expand its bus system and hiring to bring on more people. Now, you might have already long since given up on Kyoto, but many swear by it. And with most of this stress and crowding being focused around the major tourist spots, the good news is that much of the rest of the city is comparatively empty. In fact, if you're up for an adventure just a little bit outside of the city's core, there are a ton of beautiful and hidden spots for you to check out. I'll link them for you. But if you'd rather avoid this mess altogether, the even better news is that the rest of the country, outside of the major tourist hubs, is still wildly empty and just waiting for people to come and visit.
There is absolutely no arguing how beautiful Kyoto is, but it's also not the only place in Japan that is this beautiful. Just to list a few, for example, Gujo Hachiman, an area out in the mountains that has a very similar shrine and temple density to...
I'm actually going to Japan with my friends this November, but we are not going to Kyoto. We're just gonna be mainly in the Tokyo area, but you know, maybe next time on the next trip, we could focus on going, you know, Kyoto or Osaka.
Kyoto, but he gets very few visitors, so the locals are incredibly excited every single time someone comes. It's a very different experience. It actually feels like being in Japan because they're not just trying to sell you something. That's probably the biggest difference between authentic Japan that's happy to see you and tourist Japan that's happy to see your money. Now, obviously, that's not everybody. People who are happy to see you are happy to see you, but there's a very big difference in the feel, and anybody who's done it knows exactly what I'm talking about. But even in Kyoto, there are so many ways to find quieter, hidden, unknown spots, and while I'm here, I'm actually shooting kind of a behind-the-scenes video where I share how to do that, so I'll link that for you to check out.
The beautiful thing in this is that with many Kyoto locals still being this patient and understanding, it means that there's still a chance for redemption. There's still hope.
Nice. Man, so sad. Damn tourists causing a lot of problems and now giving, other tourists a bad name. It's like, man, stressful. I just hope that, when we get there soon that, I get kind of scared that sometimes maybe it might be, I don't know, like they might be kind of hostile towards tourists because of the whole, over tourism and the trouble that they cause. But, I just hope it's going to be fun. I hope the trip is just going to be fun. Right. So let's go back to Papa Meat, shall we? Where is that video? There's a freaking video that I want to watch. There's also this one. Kind of goes hand in hand with the previous video, actually. Trying to look for it. It's like the one of the Black Friday thing. I can't find it. I know it's here. Thing is, I don't know how long ago was it. Is it a year? I don't know. By the way, guys, how you doing today? How you doing tonight? Hope you've been doing good. Hope you had your dinner as well. Because I didn't really eat dinner, actually. I think I just ate in the brunch, usually. And then sometimes I don't usually eat dinner. Because, I skip meals. I like to skip meals. Damn it. I think it's gone. Or I don't know. Maybe I passed by it. Whatever. Gonna watch another video. Tech Bros. Or this one.
I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you wanna lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from
I don't know what the hell Ozempic is. All I know is that I've edited videos about that. I don't think it even works.
I guess I'm
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and
I've actually only tried one of them.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I've only
have
tried
sympathy
Chili's.
for I and us.
I don't know about the others.
By the end of this excursion, it wiped us out. That's all I gotta say. It wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey, party people! It's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy, oh boy, are we hungry. Now, every Sunday, I like to take all the fam out, smile, say something, to go and get a nice Sunday lunch. Okay, it's happening. We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best?
Yo, hello. Oh God, what happened? Wait. What the heck? Hello, Nia. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Sunfishies. Chimikawa. What was that? Chimkawi. What? Why did you post a link to a Google Drive? May I know, sir? What is that? But hey, welcome in, Nia. How you guys doing? Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. What you guys doing in your stream? Streaming some art, I see. Okay. Let's pretend is the raid message. Yeah, sure. You know what? It's a good thing that it's actually deleted. But how you guys doing? Welcome in. Thank you, Nia, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hello, guys. My name is Muffles, but you can call me Muffy. Cosmic Bunny from another dimension. Currently doing a just chatting and a working stream. So if you guys are, just want to chill and relax, feel free to do so. Sunfishy will attack. It's repo assets? What do you mean repo? Like, you know what? I'm not going to ask any further. Man. Hello, FL White. Twite. How you doing? Welcome in. Actually, how do I say your name? How's your work doing? It's been doing good. I just been making videos, or making a video. Actually, if you can see here in the bottom left, I kind of blurred it a bit because, like, no spoilers. But yeah, I've just been making videos over here and then watching some YouTube as well. It's been doing fine. It's been pretty chill mostly. How's your art? I think it says here that you were streaming some art. What were you doing? Was it repo related? If I had to assume.
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
Oh my God. Oh, I see. It's pretty cool. Now the link I sent was repo related. I was like wondering, like, what the heck? What was deleted? What? And then I saw like Google Drive. Like, huh? But no worries. Chimkawi, if that is how I pronounce your name. I swear I copied her raid message. You know what? Don't worry. I don't blame you, because one time I was there was a time when I was raiding with a streamer, right? And I thought I copied her raid message, but I instead copied my, like, it was actually a password for, I think, my Twitter account or my Twitch. It was something along those lines, and I just you know, Control V, hoping to see like the raid message, but no, I just saw my password being there. So, oh shit! I hope no one finds out what that is. I did a 5-minute sketch of FLTY because he won the most checked in last month. Ooh, nice. That's what you're doing. Cool. Oh my gosh, Nia, you know what? We need to play some repo, please. It's been a while since we played anything. Should play some repo. That'll be fun. Yeah. But yeah, that sounds great. Hope you guys had fun. I've just been doing some stuff here and there. Trying to remember how to be a streamer again. There we go. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. And also, by the way, thank you for the follow, Chimkawi. Hope you enjoy your stay around here. Everyone been busy with their own things. Yeah, that's true. But you know, don't worry. We can probably make some time. I don't know what's been going. Oh, actually, speaking of which, I don't know if you heard, but apparently, no, not apparently, Lethal Company had a recent update too. I wonder if people will come back to that. What do you think? It'll be fun. There we go. Oh man. Oh, what update? Let me check. Let me check the patch notes. Right here. Lethal Company, version 70. So as you can see here, they overhauled the radar, added new furniture, added a new daytime creature. The giant sap sucker, I don't know what that is. They reworked the mansion interior, added new log from Sigurd, Team Synergy, it's lore stuff, basically. And updated the company cruiser, pretty much. There's also a bunch of new furniture. As you can see here. Like a fridge, sofa chair, a doghouse, microwave, and an electric chair as well. Yeah, I mean, it's not a lot, I'd say, but you know, at least there's some new stuff, I guess. Yeah. I was kind of wondering, like, I was pretty surprised when Lethal Company got an update because I thought like the developer is kind of done with the game, and it's been like I don't know how long has it been since the last update. But yeah, it's still active, it's still here. I've been kind of thinking of like, I don't know if we should play that again. But you know, Repo has really taken over. And it's been fun. It's been fun. But yeah, anyways guys, yeah, thank you again to Nia for the raid, and thank you to Chimkawi for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay around here, and I'm gonna be resuming the video while working on a vid. So yeah, feel free to chill around, chat. You can also suggest videos that you'd like for everyone to watch, but make sure to ask permission first, because as you can see, the bot is gonna delete it in 0.1 nanosecond when you do. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy yourselves here. Currently watching some Papa Meat videos, or Meat Canyon if you guys know his animations.
It says bruh, with a frog on it.
and he's just going around eating at like chain restaurants.
Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory.
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time, because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours.
Hello,
something
Lone.
like
How you
that.
doing?
Okay, long time. Which pretty much means that between each place, it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay? Didn't think about that. I don't know why that. Probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No, no, no. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Hi.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree,
Cheesecake Factory. Have you guys ever eaten at Cheesecake Factory? I don't think I have. I don't think I have eaten the Cheesecake Factory. I think we have our own version of Cheesecake Factory here. Or unless it is Cheesecake Factory. Am I gaslit? What is a restaurant here again? You have any locals in the chat? I know we have like a... Is it Cheesecake Factory? I don't think it's cheesecake. It's cheese. It's something spot, right? The one by the mall? I don't know. I don't remember. I know we don't have a Cheesecake Factory here. But it's something very close to it. I forgot what's the restaurant called? Holy crap. Cheese Box, there we go. Thank you for the follow, Stale. Stale HMD. Welcome in. Yeah, Cheese Box, there we go. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Because I was thinking like, you know, we have a Cheesecake Factory here. I was like, oh yeah, I guess we kind of do in some way. By the way, Stale, how you doing?
the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
Double bacon. For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach bellini.
Scimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're going to base it on.
I'm just currently working on a video right now while we're watching some YouTube videos. So, you know, if you want to suggest some, feel free to do so. Just make sure to ask permission first because the bot is gonna eat ya. Thank you for the follow. Easy breezy. Easy breezy. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. How you doing? Welcome in.
On their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the spaghetti factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory. So.
Cheesecake.
On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a little Italy thing, but
Hope work's doing okay. It's been doing all right. It's been doing all right. I hope your day has been going all right for you. And I hope your weekend has been all right for you as well.
it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go and hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory.
From the raid that was in game, so I couldn't say hi. Heard about Cheesecake Factory, never even had cheese box, even if I'm local. Really? But have you eaten at a Cheesecake Factory? Probably one in like Malaysia, right? Yeah, one in KL definitely. I don't think, is there a cheesecake? No, there's no Cheesecake Factory in Miri. At least I don't think so. Nah, there isn't. I think the only notable restaurant I remember from Miri is Nando's. Nando's. Never had Cheesecake Factory either, but I do love cheesecakes though. Ooh, okay, I see. I do enjoy, an occasional cheesecake from time to time. Especially like when it's really rich and creamy. And I do like the burnt cheesecake as well. Those are kind of my favorite. Yeah, Nando's, yep. Nando's. I went to Nando's with some friends before. It was aight. I like their sauces.
Does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say, the macaroni, the fried it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that was good eating.
That was good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything you take. I had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it in your fucking hand.
Oh my god, look at that
And that's
burger.
one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve.
That's pretty good, not gonna lie. What you saying? What you talking about? Cheese box. I'm gonna be honest. Last time I went there was years ago, like teenage. And the last time I went to Cheese Box was like, I think it was a year ago actually. Yeah, I just went with some friends and I kind of forgot what I ordered. Was it like a beef? No, it was a rice meal. Or was it a pasta? I don't remember. It's one of them. And I think I remember one of my friends ordering like a soft shell crab. No, I think wait. Actually, I'm not sure. I think I ordered like a curry or something. I don't know. I don't remember. It was something along those lines. I know one of my friends got like a soft shell crab as well. I think it was at that place. Yeah, the soft shell crab. It was, I think it was pretty good. It was aight.
I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right, I know I'm a
Soft shell crabs. Yeah, I think they had the soft shell crab at Cheese Box. I could be very wrong again, though. Hold on, let me check. Cheese Box. What's their menu? Wait, is this a local? Hold on, check. I don't need to. Yeah, there's gotta be. I don't know. There's gotta be like. Oh yeah, there we go. Soft shell crab, spinach pasta. Yeah, there we go. Soft shell crab. They got. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Soft shell crab curry rice for $9.80. I kind of forgot they had a burger as well. Soft shell crab burger for $9.80 as well. Yeah, here it is. If you check their Insta, that's like their, I think their main promo. And I think my friend had the curry. No, I don't remember actually. I don't remember if it was me or my friend who ordered the soft shell crab curry rice. Because I ate it too, so. Or maybe he just gave it to me because he couldn't finish it. I don't know. But yeah. I love soft shell crabs. Especially if they're deep fried.
He's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. I said it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have, the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake.
Damn, look at all
Really
those
good.
cheesecake.
Oh god, it was probably the
I
highlight.
actually do have some cake and
So good. And I will say, this is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it. So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know.
7 hallelujahs, baby.
Go. Oh. A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So you had to split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. What is that? Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially in hindsight now, did Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than? I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but it's not like I was like, oh my god, the service is incredible or whatever. Whoa. I don't think I was ever Great Gatsby fucking party kind of level of excellent elegance.
Yeah.
Had a stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House. 1, 2, 3, Yard House.
Yard House.
You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're gonna be testing out to see if this is gonna compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it! My turn. My turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up because also a lot of the restaurants are gone now, like TGIF, Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. This is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was a divorced dad, would I go there and have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah, whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here.
Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was the we got two of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory.
Oh yeah, with all the pipes.
With all the pipes and stuff. Kind of felt like I was in like, I thought Edward Scissorhands was gonna come around and be like, cut up my salad or something like that. But otherwise, I remember the boneless wings on the appetizer. So they're like, it was like octopus. You ever eat squid? It's like chewy, like that.
It's like all fat.
It was weird. It's like it looked like it had the texture of breading, but then when you bit into it, you're like, this could not have come from anywhere but the ocean, is how I pictured it in my head. The dessert, the Oreo brookie, you have like a base level brownie thing. You put a fucking a la mode, throw ice cream on top of it, but then the fucking brownie cookie thing isn't even warm underneath. Listen, it's chocolate and fucking sugar. It's not like it's, hey, I'm not like John McCain in a cage fucking being like, like freaking out in a prisoner of war. But I was just like, why heat up the brownie? Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Okay. The highlight of it all though was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. I don't know what kind of fucking Korean juices they put on that, but delicious. Put it on the fries too.
Korean barbecue cheesesteak?
100%. And then the Long Beach tea cocktails.
What?
Okay. Jacob said that he liked
Bulgogi.
the beer, but I think Jacob and Nick are very much like, you can just microwave a diaper, like a baby diaper, and they'd be like, So it's hard to. they're
Hold on, let me pause this for a sec. Need to kind of double check the audio here. Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. I think this one's done. I don't think I can render it though. I feel like my whole stream is gonna lag if I start rendering. But I think I'll just put it in the queue. Dolls. Okay. Then blah blah blah. Okay, should be good. Settings. All right. Yeah, should be fine, I think. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it in the queue, but okay, it's one down. I'm not gonna render it now because I feel like it's gonna lag out the entire stream if it does. So I don't want to risk it now. All right, it's one video. It's one reel down. Not sure what else. I still like making use of it. I mean, I definitely can. I'm just kind of scrubbing through my old like VOD to see like what clips I could possibly use here. God, if only I had that the replay buffer on during that time, I think it would be a whole lot easier. And like scrubbing through like hours of footage. Okay, I think I don't know if we can take a little break or anything, but All right. Now, save, close. What's happening? What happened?
They're easy people to please. I don't know. And I don't drink beer, so I don't know how good it was, but Jacob liked it, so there was points. And also the total was only $65.
Pretty good.
I thought it felt on, if not a little fancier than Cheesecake Factory. Once again, it's not the most elegant thing, but I wouldn't say, is it the same as like going to Chili's? No. $65 isn't bad.
And we got two drinks.
And 2 drinks on top of it, $65.
I'm just gonna shoot off the hip here, dude. It's kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean?
On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough!
One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants.
Oh.
Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving?
I'm trying to.
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarita.
Really fuck. Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. That doesn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their House Marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, it's just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk, and they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's very depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender wasn't his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though? No. I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing
cool guy.
And then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough. Fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there, and I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it.
Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway.
It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day, and that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it! All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3, Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, absolutely divine. Also, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest park.
The video is still pretty long.
Right there, look out there.
Damn, like the full video is actually like the full VOD is actually like 2 hours long, and I managed to cut it down to like 57 minutes. It's still too long for me. I don't know. Like I think 30 minutes is a good sweet spot for videos nowadays. Like an hour maybe is a bit excessive, but I feel like it, I think it's usually like second monitor material, I'd say. I'm thinking. Oh, hello Nekore. Thank you so much for the stretch and posture check and the hydrate and the toot. Oh wait, actually, do I still have it? Hold on, let me look for it. Where the hell's the toot? Holy crap. How you been, Nekore? How you been doing? Hold on, while I look for it. Actually, where the hell is it? I actually don't know where it is. I don't know where the tooth is anymore. It's actually been a while since I used it. You've been gooch. You've been doing gooch. That's good. That's good to hear. What the fuck? Where is it? Assassin. Actually gone. Holy crap. Wait. I didn't throw it away, did I? No. Thank you for the hydrate. Toot, toot. Sorry about that. Actually, wait. Oh, wait. Is it? No, it's not it. I'm legit like looking for it. I don't know where it is. It's gone. Nekore, the tooth is gone. Oh no. Wait. No, it's gone. What the heck? What the heck? Damn it. Oh well. Sorry about that. Rest in peace, Toot. Yeah, legit. What the fuck? I know I kept it here. It's gone. Oh no. Oh no. I wish I can refund you the points. But alas. Oh well. Yeah, sorry. Wait, actually. Don't know where it is. Oh wait. No, I found it. I found it, Nekore. Bit dusty though. There you go. There's the tooth. Keep it right beside me for next time. But hi, how you been? Feel like it's been a while since I've last heard from you.
The Atlantic. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like an old, like you're in a boat, a dinghy, as it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo, and then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload, and for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing, and he's like, "Yeah, order the lobster Caesar," and I was like, "What in the hell?" What is that? He's like, "Oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there." So then when the nice waitress came over, she's like, "What would you like to drink?"
Caesar.
Like, let's do a round of waters, and then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah. It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna.
It is. It's on the
Narita. And then I looked at Jacob, and he's like, "It's on the website." We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
The two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my god.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing, and then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're
Right
all
now, I'm
laughing.
just
People
like
are- people
editing a
next to us,
video
children are singing,
of one of my
laughing
own
all around us,
videos.
and I just realized
While
this
watching
is this
some,
not the family environment that
watching some YouTube in the back. So yeah, if you'd like to suggest a video that we could all watch, then feel free to do so. I think, yeah, no, you can post links in the chat. Yeah, but yeah, hope you just been chilling around. Feel free to do so. Feel free to just chill around here while you work and stuff. And while I snack on these really salty Pringles for some reason. I don't know why it's salty. It's not even salted flavor. Have you watched Gaslight District? No. What is that? Sell me on it. much have I used? 5 gig. Okay.
I want, if I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant fucking
Cool
giant
indie animation
drinks.
inspired by
So I'd say it's
Claymation
probably
converted.
comparable to probably, I would say
Oh.
it's cheaper.
Gaslight District. Oh. This one. Ooh, okay, I see it. Can probably wait, is this friendly? I mean, it's in YouTube, so it should be, right? Okay, we can watch this. Looks pretty fun.
The world as we know it came to an end eons ago. Humanity, twisted, bent, and misshapen by hubris, have entered a golden age.
Fine, it's not as not safe for work as has been. What? Wait, is has been like pretty not safe for work? I thought it's pretty okay. Or it's kind of tame. Then again, it has some. No, I don't think so. It's mostly adult humor, from what I know.
Age of never-ending life.
It does look good. This kind of reminds me of 9, actually.
The Rotlings, blissful in their lives of decadent indulgence.
Gaslight is PG-13. Oh, okay.
By a myth.
So we're good then.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy. Fear the human born of the angel's egg.
Welcome to the Gaslight District! Abandoned by God, the denizens of this land are left to rot, fester, scab, and peel for all eternity. That is until the prophesized human decides to show its face.
Oh god. The smiling dead.
Redhead! Cropper needs a favor. He's left in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to reset something. There we go. Whoa. There's no way this is PG-13. Mud.
Why are we hunting, Jack? I like Jack. If we get paid, who cares why we do it?
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn Mud inside out.
I'll give him 10. I'll kill you degenerates for free! Breadhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back in here, you little brat!
Worst comes to worst, she loses a leg. Just sew on a new one when we get
Blame Google.
So, Jack, as I was saying before you bolted on us, my blood, it's purple. Right?
You can't silence me, black blood!
All Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn you're the human? Will Papa be able to protect you when the whole island pieces together what you are?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
He's human.
Shit.
Oh, it kills me to do this to one of my
Jack the Rat.
So I won't. Breadhead will do it for me.
Please, listen to me!
Oh my god.
Our shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Cement him.
Cement.
Make sure to hold your breath. Once you reach the bottom, a fight wavers with death. Cement! Cement! Cement!
Oh god.
Welcome to the Whale Belly Butcher Shop. Huh?
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
I love Breadhead. But I'd say Mud is my favorite.
Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
Triple or nothing is still nothing.
Yeah, Ken pays us invaluable life experiences. Back to work, you ungrateful little stains.
You're just mad because your greatest fear is finally being realized. Me, an official member of the Smiling Dead.
You keep her bored like
The hell?
this, she's gonna
Ew.
start cooking up some crazy shit herself.
Too late. I already have.
Now look at you, huh? Delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world. And I would like to keep it that way. Now look at us.
Mud is a mood.
Musty, musty, rusty all over. You
Ew.
ain't one of us, and you never will be.
As I was saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping on that meat hook.
No, Mud. This has nothing to do with Scarab. More
Wait.
like... Ooh, man, hey.
You mentioned this is like claymation? I know it says inspired by claymation. Never mind. I was gonna say I thought you said this is claymation. Like, oh my god, this is way too intricate to be like claymation. I mean, then again, it's like claymation and CG, but still.
The human egg.
Humans.
I did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole town. Boom! We're legends!
Well, Paradise Lost belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the Inferno is like? Imagine being subjected to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It's dripping into every fold of your body as you lay frozen and numb, but yet you can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an ingrown toenail!
Ew. What the frick?
Seems pretty
easy
to me.
Those in favor of a mutiny, point and say, go to
Yeah,
hell.
I think it's claymation inspired. It does look like it. It looks good.
Mother-daughter talk, now! A human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you!
That's the beauty of it, Ken. I'm lying! It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose fault is that? Jack saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake, not much we can do about that.
Oh my god.
Blackwood! But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid. And now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses!
Dad, work with me here. Picture this! Ken the Butcher, handsome leader of the Smiling
What?
Dead.
It's a handsome Squidward.
Slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years, until the human is born again. Blah, blah, blah. Also throwing some crap advertising the restaurant. Just look it over. If there's any problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked, sources confirmed, and then silenced. Blech.
Okay, you win. One condition. You don't leave my side. You pull any stunts like earlier today, and you never see sunlight again.
Pinky promise.
Morning, officer. I believe everything should be in order. all clear. Shit!
What the hell? Oh my god.
We are pleased. And you
What?
are a filthy, rancid rotling. Proceed.
What was that? They oozing grape juice.
All right, here's the plan. Redhead, you're on angel duty.
Bird love yummy, yummy bread.
Oh my god.
Mud, secure the cameras and get the guards to focus on our little distraction.
And Joshua? How long has it been?
Joshua?
Years? Actually, 5,245 years. But who's counting? How's my muddy buddy?
Oh my god.
I hate ya. I'll always hate ya. I will never forgive you.
What the fuck?
2, 1.
All guards report to the garden. An angel storm is forming. Stop it before it rips this place apart.
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're, proud of me, right? You know, with everything going according to plan and all? Ken?
Need to make a pit stop. Just need 5 minutes.
What happened to don't leave my side?
Plans change! This is what you want, right? To be one of us? A member of the Smiling... Here's your chance. Meet me at the stairway. We go up together. Yeah? Wait for me.
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
This may sting for just a moment. Please forgive me.
Temperance.
Butcher! How did you find me?
I've kept my promise, Ken. I've never spoken a word, any of it, to anyone. Please, reconsider your options.
What the hell?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! We don't want that kind of heat, mate!
Uh-oh. Did he just beat that man senseless with a chicken? Oh, it's Charlie Jolly Gates. Angel.
Child blessed by black blood.
Ah, shit. Bad intel.
Oh, how you've grown. I see old child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
My god. Oh my god. That is some God of War execution right there. Go.
Contain the storm. I'll take care of the intruders. It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
You do hear it, don't you? The call of the prophecy echoes louder each day. A legion of angels to rain fire upon all those who rot upon the earth.
Whoa.
Get Ken and Mel. Meet me at the entrance.
What in the world?
Do our pinky promises mean nothing to you?
Give me shit later.
Foolish, blind human.
Intruders!
In now.
Touch not your feet upon the land to be raised. When your day of destiny arrives, we shall be there to guide you on silver wings.
Good name. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh god.
You belong to the angels.
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
I'll make sure you never end up like one of us. Welcome, fine denizens of the Gaslight District. Today, I present to you the Human Egg.
There's actually something in that egg.
Keep it together, kid. They're buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand.
It's that finger thing. How do you do that?
Listen and listen good. You shall never find peace in our land, as we will bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one thing to threaten our gift of eternal life. Now, us rejoice in our victory. Let us restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand for another 10,000 years. Now, just like you planned.
Death to the human. Life for us eternal.
What?
No, not now.
What? It's hatching. Oh no.
Liars! Charlatans!
Hobgoblins!
Liars and cheats!
Liars and
Bloody fibbers! That's not a human.
Dad? What do we do now?
Welcome to the Gaslight District, the land of eternal life for all but one of its denizens. A place where everyone has secrets
this?
to bury and skeletons to hide.
Is this the intro?
6 feet deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
I walked upon a melancholy
Hmm.
while their song echoed from the chasm.
Okay, Necre.
The weight of family bonds cementing still.
It is very intriguing.
That our fathers chose to keep. We drown a vulgar truth.
Gaslight District. More eps to come in the future. I see.
The boils that fester in the dark.
That was pretty cool, Necre. Thank you for sharing that. Honestly, I haven't been like touching my video actually because I've just been watching half the time.
The ship of family now unrigged adrift conceals a cargo of
That was
unsunken
cool.
shame.
That was cool.
The veil between the worlds
I wonder. Hey, the real Iman. How you doing? Welcome in. Which have another cool indie anime. Oh, really? How you doing, Iman? Welcome into the stream.
Glitch is here to revolutionize.
I shall give you a little shout out. There we go. What are we playing? Oh, Elden Ring. Wait, I know that boss room. It looks like Millennia. Yep, it is Millennia. Oh, how was Night Rain? I've actually seen a couple of people playing that, and from what I understand, it's pretty much like a battle royale, or like a battle royale Elden Ring in a way, from what I heard. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. For those coming from Iman stream, hello. My name is Muffles, but you can call me Muffy, and I am a cosmic Bunny from the Pocket Dimension that likes to play games and such. And today, I'm just currently working on one of my videos while watching some YouTube videos. And yeah, how you guys doing? So far, loving it. It's very fun. You should play it. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I guess for now, it doesn't really interest me, even though I did play Elden Ring before. It does look fun, like a Battle Royale Elder Scrolls, like a Battle Royale Elden Ring game. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I am intrigued by it, but I don't think I'm gonna get it soon, like in the near future, because there are other games that I want to get as well. Like, I do want to get Rematch and Stellar Blade. Those are games that I want to get. Elder Scrolls? No, I meant Elden Ring. But yeah, have you been winning in Night Rain? Oh, the dude got some other anime. Oh my, wait a minute. Wait, is this wait, Glitch? Is this the same dude that made the Amazing Digital Circus? Oh my god. I didn't why didn't I figure that out? What the hell? Nope, but I tried. Dude. Oh, they do make lots of animation. The hell. But I shall dip and get to bed. Good night. Alright. Have a good night, Iman. It is 10:58 though. Murder drones is cool too. Appreciate for the raid as well. Have a good night. And have a good rest of the week. Murder drones. Oh, this one. This does look cool. I do like the style of it. Sunset Paradise. This looks like a game. Oh god, it's Friday Night Funkin'. What the heck? What else? Oh, it's pretty cool. Let's see. This is what they made. God damn it. That Amazing Digital Circus. Holy shit. That one. Nice, nice. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me check Steam for something. I think the rematch is already done, right? Or is it? Wait. Wait, is it already done? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to look up something. Gotta stick with a niche. That's wild. And now I'm seeing so much content from a Digital Circus because of it. Wait, is the beta still up? Wait. No, it ended. Never mind. Oh yeah. I think it's done. Never mind. I was actually gonna think of playing it. Or actually I was thinking of taking a break a little. Play something. Maybe. Also, they have an upcoming animation called Knights of Guinevere. Is that how you say it? Guinevere. Oh. What's that gonna be about? Same creator who made Owl House. Oh. Wait, Owl House. Oh no, wait, I was thinking of Over the Fence, was it? Owl House? Oh. This show. I do remember seeing this. Okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't know it would be. Damn, I didn't know it would be like that. Holy crap. Let's see. Ultra. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What to do, what to do. Oh my god, wait, no, no, no. I almost opened a link that my friend gave me. Oh, I don't want to open it now, god damn it. You freaking. Ah, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Actually, no. Don't know what to do right now. I'm actually thinking of how I can like shorten my video because it's currently around nearly an hour long, 58 minutes. I'll try to condense it to 30, but I'm thinking of like just separating, like I'm just making a video is like in parts, like 2-part instead. Ugh, it's kind of hard. Also, hello Dark. What kind of link was it? Don't worry. It's just it's from Nexus Mods. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna open it here. I nearly did actually, and I remembered I have the browser up. But hey, how you doing, Dark? Welcome in. What's happening, man? What's happening? Yes, of course, the mods. And we just watched an animation actually, the Gaslight District. Pretty cool. What is going on in this clip? I Dark, I have some questions. You do look like you were in pain there though. I'm just thinking of what to do now because like I'm gonna watch this video and then like been thinking of like how to shorten this possibly. I just need to do a lot more cutting now. Oh, how you been, Dark? How you been doing? How's your week been? Or how's the month been actually? Rematches. I think the beta's already done though. But it's still in my library for some reason. Weird. Oh man, you know what? I actually do want to play Outer Wilds. I'll probably schedule that someday. Done with exam for now until 14th. Ooh, nice. Until the 14th. So that means you're gonna have another set of exams? I subscribe. There we go. Ooh, all right, Dork. Best of luck with that one. Ah, okay. Outer Wilds was fun, confusing, but fun. Ooh, I do want to experience that. I really want to experience that. Actually, you know what? Hold on. You know what I can do right now? There's a demo of a game that I just downloaded. I do want to try it out. So hold on. We are getting Outer Wilds 2 this year, I think. No? Are we? I don't remember. Did they ever announce did they announce like Outer Wilds 2? I actually don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. Why the wait, why is this screen like this? What? Also, do you have the DLC for the game or no? Oh, I do. I actually did. I bought the game with the DLC because it was on sale. It's the Echoes of the Eye, right? Yeah. I bought it like it's like around like a month ago, I think, but I never even opened it yet. Can you believe that? Imagine. What's the name called again? Galaxy Burger. There we go. Did it update? Oh wait, never mind. I was thinking of Outer World 2. My oh. Outer Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's gonna be a sequel of it. There we go. I'm gonna try this demo out just for a short while. Kinda need a break. This is apparently a cozy game. Oh, there's 2-player co-op. Both. Coolio. Limited. Okay. I never even played Outer World, actually, to be frank with you. I think it's only Mercury I can go to. Oh yeah, not available in the demo, so it's only Mercury. All the other planets are not available. Proxima, Io, the moon. Where's Pluto? Why Pluto ain't here? Galaxy Burger do be a chill game. Oh yeah, have you played this before? Let's open a burger joint at Mercury. Sounds like a good idea. Pluto ain't a planet. I beg to differ, sir. Hello, good sir, good chef. What would you like to order? Taking you long, you'll be working in my place. Oh, this is. By the way, make me a simple burger. Bun and patty, medium rare. You have a stove down there, grill a patty and a bun on it. Once you place it, okay. That is weird. Okay. I like these. Oh, I can. Okay. It's okay to be wrong, sir. I respect your opinion even though it's wrong. I mean, you know what they say about opinions. Gotta toast the... Oh. Okay. Toast the top bun and the bottom bun. And then we gotta toast a burger to medium? Oh. How do you guys like to take your meat? Medium, well done, burnt. I like a little medium, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, that's medium. And then order up for burger, well done. Is my order ready? Let's see what you cooked up here. Hell yeah, 100%. 100 reputation points. That's what we're talking about. I really enjoyed. I'm so satisfied. Hell yeah. All right, we got a burger here. What? Oh, it's a Robo Kitten. I just need to grab a bite. I would like to order exactly this. All right, coming right up. Robo Kitty. Okay, so we got a raw top and bottom bun, medium patty, and 1 piece of cheese. All right. For burger, well done. All right, that's understandable. That's very understandable, sir. I do like a meat with a lot of juice in it, you know what I'm saying? There we go. That's medium. Then we slap the cheese on it. Bam. There's your order. Order up and check that everything's assembled up correctly. You know what I think, right? I think this is one of them games where it looks so cozy, but then, you know, something fuck up happens. Like, you know, there's some lore that's going on here, like fucking the burger patties are made out of, I don't know, space cats or something. Or at least that's what I think. I don't know. Maybe because I've played those types of games, so like sort of a weird expectation. The chefs here are gods of cooking. Enjoy your meal. Especially if I don't make it, because they mince into that thing. Yes, sir. What would you like? Hello, can I place an order? I would like to order exactly this. Alright. So we want the bottom and the top untoasted. I don't know why the griddle is so small. And then you want a medium patty. Alright. Medium patty with 2 pieces of tomato and ketchup. Alright. Can I like put the ketchup here? And does that have to be in order? Wait, what is this? Oh, just 2 bottles of ketchup. Like literally. Right, there you go. And then you got 2 pieces of tomato and some ketchup. Oh. Bam. And here's your order. Actually, Dark, have you played this game before? Let's see what you cooked up here. My rating for your service. Hell yeah. Chefs here are gods. Thank you, sir. Oh, we got a cheeseburger. Your workday of 1 has ended. Cost of ingredients and alright. I've seen people play it. Oh, let's see. Alright, you've got a burger recipe. To make a burger according to the recipe, check the recipe book. Find a recipe in the recipe book and follow the instructions to make a burger. Take your time. We're not in a rush. Okay, there's the burger, eh? So regular burgers, a bottom bun, top bun, patty, and some ketchup. Got it. Alright. You know what? I think things are better toasted. Get some juices in there. So it's like a patty with the ketchup on it, right? Alright. Well, Dark, if you're interested in playing it, you can try the demo out, because that's what I'm currently playing. I am playing the demo right now. There we go, bit of medium. Let's put some ketchup in here. That's fun to do. Here you go, here's a burger for you. See what you cooked up? 100%, hell yeah. Really enjoyed the meal, I'm so satisfied. Enjoy your meal, sir. Alright. Now, I usually don't play the games I've watched before because that kind of missed the point for me. I guess. But you know, there's a difference between like watching someone play and you playing it. You know, you actually playing the game, right? Hey, I hope they make burger here, not pizza. I'd like to order exactly this. A vegetarian burger. Okay. Such a weird order, but whatever. You want 3 pieces of tomato. Wait, no, does that have to be in order, actually? So it's 1 cheeseburger and 1 vegetarian burger. I just noticed. Okay. This will be the vegetarian one. And then for the cheeseburger. Patty, cheese, and ketchup. Griddled. Cheese has to be griddled. Patty, cheese, and ketchup. Done. This one's for the griddled piece of cheese. This one's for the vegetarian burger. And then put 3 tomatoes up in there. There we go. There's your vegetarian burger. And then next one is a cheeseburger, right? Okay. What's it called? It's cheese, right? There are tomatoes on it. Cheese, ketchup. Griddled. Wait, I know some people would like put cheese directly on the grill, right? But then I don't think anyone would do it that way. Here's your cheeseburger, sir. 1 vegetarian burger, 1 cheeseburger coming right up. For example, I never watched anyone play Remnant 2 because I want to play it, so I waited for it to go until I bought it last week. So did Kirsten, and he's having some Direct 12 issues. Oh no! But you know what? You know what? Dark, fair enough. You can do it, but on lower heat. Griddled cheese, huh? Chefs here are gods of cooking. Alright. Lower heat, huh? I guess it has to do with a specific cheese. I mean, I know American cheese you can kind of do it, but others it's like a bit troubling to deal with. Good day, it's my first time at your burger joint. I would like to order exactly this. Wait, what? So you want Okay, so you want a vegan burger. You want a vegan burger with 2 pieces of tomato. Not even a vegan burger. And then 1 cheeseburger with no ketchup, no cheese. Add 1 piece of tomato and 4 pick. That's not even a cheeseburger anymore. What the heck you saying? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a cheeseburger with no cheese, but with 1 tomato, 1 tomato and 4 pieces of pickles. Sir, that I mean, you could just order a regular burger, sir. I don't think you. I don't think you need to like. Fucking, it's like ordering pepperoni pizza without the pepperoni. Like what? So, wait. Got 1 piece and then 4 pieces of cucumber. It's gonna be a crunchy one. There we go. So here's your cheeseburger with no cheese. Brother in Christ, that's not a burger, that's a salad. It's already here. That's ready to be cooked. Incredibly delicious food, awesome. Give me a 100. Well, that's good. Now we got mayo. Okay. That's so weird. Hey, can I have like a cheeseburger, but like without the cheese? Sir? What the fuck are you saying? Good day, it's my first time at your burger joint. Take my order, I'll wait. Okay. 1 cheeseburger and 1 burger. Alright, so... So, was this what I want? Wait, I think that's toasted. Not. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's already toasted. Fuck am I? The hell am I saying? Remember to click order and when speaking to the customer. Yes sir. Yes sir. I fucking made. Someone asked for a cheeseburger without the cheese. Like, what? Patty, cheese, and ketchup. Okay. Actually, wait. Hold on. I should cook 2 burgers. Since another burger. Okay. Make some burgers, shall we? Make some burgers. Okay, and then I think for the burgers like ketchup, right? So it's like ketchup. And then cheeseburgers, cheese, and then ketchup, right? There'll be one who'll just ask for bread. What? Are you serious? Can I have a burger but just without the patty and the stuff inside? Just the bread, please. Can I just have a burger, just the buns? Let's see what your cooked up are. 100%. Hell yeah! I like great service. Chefs here are all gods of cooking. So funky. You do serve everyone, even aliens, right? Yes, sir. Take my order, I'll wait. Okay, big burger. 2 toasted buns. Then 2 patties. Kinda wish this grill was a bit bigger. Ketchup. And then... Oh! Oh my god, what happened? Hello! Happy birthday. What happened? What happened? Hey Cryptid, how you doing? Welcome in. What? Here's a shout out for you. You're playing Minecraft, eh? What happened there? Abraxas? I actually thought that was a bot, not gonna lie, sorry. Welcome in, Raiders! Wesker's a baby girl. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Oh yeah, hello from Cryptid's stream. Hello and welcome in. My name is Muffles, but you can call me Muffy. And I am the Cosmic Dimension. I'm the Cosmic Bunny from another dimension that likes to play games and hang around. And today I'm actually just taking a break from work and playing a bit of Galaxy Burger. You guys ever heard of that? It's a pretty cozy game that you can try out on Steam. Has a free demo, and yeah. Hello, Han, as well. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Oh yeah, and I got the thing working, by the way, Han. Look at that. Last streaming rematch. Ho ho, yeah. Bro is doing his old job. Yo, we grilling some burgers here, man. We grilling some burgers. Remember that? Those were good times, Han. Remember when we work on the grill? Well, we never worked together, actually. We only worked on separate branches, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm just currently playing some burger game. Wesker, baby girl. He has a hole? What? No, it was not. What do you mean it was not? Not what? We're just, as you can see, we are serving our customer here. It's a cat in a robo suit. It's grilling. We're just grilling. But yeah, how did your stream go? What you guys doing in Minecraft? Double patty. Actually, wait, I didn't ask. Does the order of the burger actually matter here, or...? I'm not sure. The Kato wants burger. There was a freaking weird one a while ago, where like he pretty much ordered like a cheeseburger but without the cheese, and I'm like, huh? What are you on about? It's like if I walked in a pizza place and I asked like, hey, can I have a pepperoni pizza but no pepperoni? And then the worker would be like, what the fuck are you saying? Why is the cat using a Red Ribbon Army mech? I mean, it's the only way they could get around, I guess, in space. I spent 5 hours to get materials for a toilet? What? 5 hours to get what the heck did you make your toilet out of? And hello, Savvy. How you doing? Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out, sir. Cheeseless Cheemsburger, yeah. Basically. It is the most beautiful toilet ever. God, I could imagine. I better be taking the greatest shit in it if it's that good. Toast some buns. It's just, what the? 4 pickles and 2 buns. Alright. Yo, Mom, been a while. Yep, it's been a while, Savvy. Kinda. I mean, we kind of spoke in the Monster Hunter, but yeah, it's been a while actually. I guess on stream. There's a pickle burger. There's a pickle burger. I don't know why. I don't know why he asked for that, but whatever, I guess. Have it your way. But how you been doing, Savvy? How you been? How's your weekend been? That ain't a burger, that's a pickle sandwich. Wait, aren't cats like afraid of like pickles or like cucumbers in general? So this dude is odd, I guess. Hi. You do serve everyone, even aliens, right? Yes. Take my order, I'll wait. Okay. We got 2 pieces of bones. This gato is fearless. We got some mayonnaise. Then a 1 patty medium and 1 patty well done. Oh, and griddled cheese. I shall put the cheese later. My weekend is full of surprise work. Oh no. Savvy. I hope you've been resting after that though. Okay, that one's medium. Griddle some cheese on it. Wait for this one to cook. Dang, don't you hate it when your employers give you work on a weekend? Fuck. There we go. Big burger. Although, there was one time recently where my boss kind of expected me to work on a freaking Sunday. Like maybe Saturday, okay, it's fine. But Sunday, nah. That's a complete rest day for me, bud. Like my boss like asked me to, you know, expect to submit like 7 videos within a day. Like I'm like, no. You're crazy. Well, it's Monday, so it was back to work. Oh, jeez. I hope you've been resting, Savvy. My employer didn't give me work. Weekend is reserved for part-time gigs and others projects. Oh, I see. But I just hope you're not overworking yourself there, bud. Alright? To be fair. Wait, what? See, there it goes again. What the fuck does that mean? Hold on, I'll move the chat. God damn, this is crazy. Look at this, guys. Look what this cat ordered. So he wants a cheeseburger, but with no cheese. But he wants a burger with one griddled piece of cheese. I'm like, huh? Do you know what you're asking, sir? Can't you just say I want a cheeseburger and a burger? Why do you gotta be so weird about it? All right, Buster Keaton. Your boy needs to grind. You know what? I kind of respect that. Cheeseburgers, a patty and ketchup. Okay. It's technically still a cheeseburger and a burger. That's, yeah, but you know, like, you freaking just could have said, I just want a burger and a cheeseburger. Instead, he's gotta go like freaking loop-de-loops to like, you know, ask for like, can I have a cheeseburger but with no cheese and a burger with cheese? That's not a cheeseburger. It's like, huh? How about I slap you in the face? What is it? Oh yeah, this one's just ketchup, right? How did it count? Like, I don't get it. I'm like, what? That is so weird. Alright, here's your order, sir. I wonder if I ever told you guys about the time that I did work as in a fast food place. And I worked in the kitchen as well. That was like my first ever job as a college student. And my god, the lunch rush and the dinner rush. Ooh boy. But I do like their fried chicken. Okay. Okay, so this guy's a regular non-tipper. Non-tipper? How dare you in this tipping culture? My god. So he wants one burger and one cheeseburger. Right. Non-tipper. You know what? Here's the thing, right? I guess the thing is, I've never been to America. But like, I don't think I get like the thing with tipping. Because I guess it's like giving more for the server, right? It's like an additional fee, I guess. I'm not sure of the whole tipping culture in America. Bro, make me some otacos. What do you want? What do you want? You want some otacos but without the meat? You just want the wrap? Sir, can I have otacos but just the wrap, please? Thank you. I was about to get a fast food job back in college. Good thing one of my friends asked me to join his acoustic band. Oh, really? Oh, what? I can zoom out? What the hell? Your joint is the only one around this planet. I'd like to order exactly this. It's another vegetarian burger. Oh, I see. You know, after working at a fast food place, I do have my respect to the workers there, the employees. 2 tomatoes. There we go. And how did the acoustic band like work out for you? Vegetarian burger. I just need to grab a bite. Want a burger? Alright, coming right up, sir. I don't remember how long I worked in the fast food place though. I think it was just a couple... I don't think it even reached a year. I think it's just like a couple months, I believe. I didn't work in it that long. Paid nice too, considering it's like 500 pesos for a night. We play 3 sets with like an hour break in between plus free food. Events are even better. It's like 1,500 pesos per night. Ooh. Sounds like a pretty good gig, not gonna lie. Nice. Wait, how long does this demo go? What the heck? Hey, I hope they make burgers here, not pizza. Take my order, I'll wait. Okay. Notes forgetful. Uh-oh. So, you want a cheeseburger with that, sir? Cheeseburger and a burger. Okay. That's nice to hear. I'm joining a band. You still know how to play Savvy? I don't remember how to play an instrument anymore. Like I did used to play the guitar back when, like back in, I'd say high school. And then after that I played the saxophone after a while. Oh, I forgot something. Could you please add the following to my order? 3 burgers? 2 burgers. Alright. Thing is, I play cajon? Cajon? You know, the wooden box for percussion, so my hand will bleed from hitting a wooden box for hours. Oh, those things! I never knew what they were called. But I remember seeing those boxes all around and people tapping on it. This is actually the first time I've know about that. The more you know. I still play guitar in... How do you say it? Cajon? Cajon? I still play guitar in cajon. Okay. So what do you cook that? Like to make service. This isn't just delicious, it's divinely delicious. Oh, cajon. Okay. I was so confused. I was wondering what those boxes, what they're actually called. I just assumed they're just boxes. Oh shit. Big burger. Bottom bun. Top bun. What does he want posted? Okay. That's cool, that's cool. It's kind of weird that none of these orders ask for mayonnaise. Ah. God, yeah. I know I used to play the guitar before, like way back in high school. I even took like classes of it in my high school. And then I never played after that. But then after a while I did learn how to play the saxophone. But, you know, it didn't really carry on. Or like it didn't last too long because I had to sell the thing. But yeah, that's as far as music for me goes. Well, actually, I was given a kalimba, and it's currently near my door. Got a kalimba. Unbelievable, you did perfectly. I'll leave a very generous tip. Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, ma'am, sir. You do serve everyone, even aliens, right? One burger. Okay. A tooth. Look. Cryptid raid. Hello, SFR Cloudy. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Where's the tooth? You know what? A while ago, when Nekore redeemed the tooth, I was like looking for it because I didn't know where it was the entire time. There you go. There's your tooth. Oh fuck! I dropped my tooth. Ugh. Okay, there we go. You want a burger? Unbelievable. You did everything perfectly. I'll leave a very generous tip. $2. $2. No, not the toots. You make burgers, right? So my order is... Alright. Simple enough. Ease a burger. You know what? The past days I was actually craving for some... I want a chicken sandwich, you know? Especially the one from Jollibee. Ooh boy. Give me a chicken sandwich with some loaded fries. And that's a meal for me right there. Wait, I gotta put the ketchup. There you go. One. Okay. I'm gonna order right meow. And don't let me stop you. You gave me $4. Onion. It's an onion ring. Legendary swap. Replace all coupons with rare ones upon purchase. Reduces ingredients cost by 50% discount. Prevents overcooking of patties and meats on the stove. A meaty shield. What? Okay. What's the coupons thing? What does that mean? That's what I don't. Actually, wait. I only got 30. I can't even buy that. Meaty shield. I guess I can get this one. Wait, huh? Wait, what does it use? Oh yeah, it use. Oh wait, yeah, it uses this one. What the fuck? Perfect bonus, reputation boost. Burgers. What the fuck? All burger sandwiches are free for customers. Oh my god. Whenever you come back here, try the Undocked chicken sandwich. It doesn't have all of the bells and whistles of the Jollibee ones, but the chicken is... Ooh. I'll keep that in mind when I visit again. Undocked. Probably should have bought a bigger grill. Hey, I hope they make pizzas, not burgers here. Cheeseburger. Alright. Orders in. There's that toast in the bone. Wait, I should have not done that. Oh shoot. Another one, holy crap. Hello, Minya. What is up, Minya? How you guys doing? Welcome in. Holy damn. There's a lot of you guys. Hello. Hello, Minya. How you doing? Oh gosh, Elden Ring, nice. But hello from the guys from Minya Stream. My name is Muffles, but you can call me Muffy, and I'm the cosmic bunny from another dimension that likes to play games and hang around. And today we're just playing some demo of Galaxy Burger because I'm just taking a break from kind of working, actually. So yeah. Feel free to chill around and, you know, make sure to also, I guess get some rest and then get some snacks and drinks as well if you'd like. But yeah, I'm Minya. It's been a while. So Rabbit Man, okay, eating. Ooh, what you eating? Yeah. What's up, Doc? I'm just playing a burger game, serving burgers to different cats. Can you believe that? Would you like a burger, Minya? Would you like a cheeseburger with no cheese? Or how about a burger with cheese? Oh, that's a bit... Uh-oh. Beef steak. Beef steak. Yes, please. Piece cheese on mine. Yes, will do. Here you are. Nice. You get tipped $2. Hello, can I place an order? A burger plus 1 pickles. Oh my god. Oh yeah, what were you doing in your stream, Minya? I see you did some art. Just want a burger with pickles on it, eh? I was birthing a child, huh? What? There we go. 1 piece of pickle and then some ketchup just splattered around there. She's pushing out a whole child. What? Ooh, I see. Okay. Live VTuber birth natural. Oh god. No. No. That sounds fun though. That sounds fun. Oh jeez. Not a baby. A child. Dang. A child. Hope they make burgers here, not pizza. Oh my god, this one. Okay, so you want, sir, so you want a cheeseburger, but with no ketchup and cheese. So, what you want is a regular burger. Sir? Sir, please. Make up your mind. Oh god. All this burger is making me a bit hungry. If I could make my own burger, I would. But I don't have any ground beef right now. Or any beef for that matter. Here's your burger, sir. Whoops. Oh my god, what is that? When I was about 6, my mom was pregnant with my little sister, and to educate me and my ate, she bought a bunch of educational DVDs about childbirth. And my sister thought it would be funny to rewind the video of the woman pushing out the whole kid, so it looked like the doctor was pushing the baby back in her couch. What? Oh my god. Why? Oh my god, you know what? We had to watch that in our high school, and that was so traumatizing for me. Like, my god. Still raw, 5 more minutes. You gotta let it cook first. No. Now my ate is a doctor. Oh, nice. Congrats. When your credit card declines at the hospital. Oh no. Ma'am, your credit card is just shoves it in like whoosh. Oh my god. One cheeseburger and one vegan burger. Oh my god. Yeah, we can't afford it. Just put it back. Just put the baby back. Oh my god. And you just, the doctor's just, you know, shove like, wait, like, oh, you just hear it getting more muffled as it gets pushed in. Oh my god, no. No more. No more, we're done. OMG, you have it too, yeah, the redeem. BRB meeting. I mean meeting. Alert. Alright, Savvy. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah. 1 raw onion and 4 piece. 4 piece of pickle. 1 cheeseburger. At this hour? Unfortunately. My guy working hard. You working hard or you hardly working? Come on then, come on. At least this dude is asking for a normal cheeseburger, you know? Wait, cheese first. Come on, give me a little cheese on that. This is a surprisingly long demo. What? How long is this demo? I think it's only one planet, right? This break time is taking so long. Adjust daily customer count of 5. Boost work shift rewarded by... Yes, sir. Place all coupons instantly. What's the coupon thing? I never... Wait, no. Place all coupons instantly upon purchase. Oh, these are the coupons. I thought it's like freaking like restaurant coupons. Like what? I've never encountered that at all. Oh god, all customers order burgers with their own recipe. Oh boy. Have it your way, I guess. Burger King. You working hard or you hardly working? Cheeseburger with no cheese. Okay. Have it your way. Oh wait, it's not on. So you want it with ketchup too? Is that what I assumed? Assumed for it. Man, it's kind of making me hungry. Ooh. Oh, by the way, guys, I actually cooked up some carbonara yesterday, and I ate it for like brunch and dinner. Making carbonara is actually my favorite. It's actually a favorite dish of mine to make. It's relatively simple. And wait, what? Oh, 2 cheeseburgers. And it's pretty tasty. Carbonara. But you know, there is this recipe that I've been told, which at first I thought it was like kind of bastardized, but apparently this is an Italian recipe, and it's called the assassin spaghetti, if you guys didn't know. And in Italian it says spaghetti all'assassin. It sounds like a brain rot, right? Sounds like the brain rot. Bombardino crocodilo, right? But no. It's actually assassin spaghetti. And the way it's prepared is that you don't cook the pasta in like boiling water. Rather, it starts in a pan with some oil, garlic, and chili flakes, because this dish specifically is quite spicy. And pretty much you have to cook the sauce separately, but it has to be kind of like watery. And the way you like combine like the sauce and the pasta is that you have to ladle in the sauce in the pan and just let it simmer up until like it's, you know, when all the sauce just kind of dries up, you ladle in some more of the sauce up until, you know, you see the pasta absorb all of it. And I'm like, huh, it's a very interesting recipe, a very unorthodox way of like preparing pasta. And I kind of like, one day I kind of want to prepare it, you know, just for the heck of it. It's like, it's very curious. What the fuck did you just call me? Hello, Dark. It's called the Assassin's Spaghetti. If you guys are curious, you can look it up. Then you share it with the stream. I wish. You know what? I wish I could do like a cooking stream. It's just that I don't know how to set it up. And oh my god, my aircon is spitting at me. Fuck. Maybe I'll share it on Instagram, the results, yeah? One, two, one and a two, and then the top one, and then shabam. Assassin spaghetti sounds like a good name for really spicy spaghetti. Yeah. The assassin spaghetti. Spaghetti al assassin is what it's called. I'm satisfied with everything. There's $1 as a small bonus. Wow. So generous, sir. You're so generous. Your joint is the only one around this planet. I would like to order exactly this. A burger. Okay. A burger. A burger. You know what? After this day, I think I'm gonna stop playing. This is long. This is long. This demo is a lot. I think it's only Mercury for this demo. But like all the other planets are in the full game. So yeah. The Assassin Spaghetti. Definitely try it out. I'm sorry if I'm making you guys suddenly so hungry. Not gonna lie though, my Instagram feed has been full of like just recipes. So like, I don't know, gives me a lot of inspiration. One burger and one cheeseburger. Got it. There's a burger right there. Hold on, need to check on something first. Okay, never mind. There's a burger right there. There's a burger. Was I gonna cook again? We had the patties. Just the patties. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. We're gonna do Cappuccina Assassina. Ballerina Cappuccina. Cappuccino Assassino. I've actually never seen like multiple customers here. I feel like it's gonna happen. Or I don't know, it doesn't seem like that type to have rush mode or something. Like, is that Overcooked or... Was that other game? Something Plate? Overplate? No. It's, Plateful? No. I forgot what the cooking game is. Plate something. It has the word plate in it. That's what I know. Plate, whatever. Like 12, holy shit. Oh my god, that's a lot of things. Okay. Plate, whatever. The hell is it called? Freaking,
You kinda smell like a baka.
Time for Ethan. But we gotta flip these patties. We gotta flip them patties, sir. Wait, I gotta cook the onion, I forgot. also needs to be well done. Alright, once wait, no. For that one. And over here. This needs okay. Mayonnaise, onion, patty, one well done. Do you gotta eat now, Minya? Why don't you draw a heart on the ketchup? Give the cat a surprise. You know what? True. I actually should have done that the whole time. Maybe I can do it with some mayonnaise. You never seen mayonnaise art, have you? Wait. Draw a PP. PP. Let's see. We'll do it with the next customer. Thank you, sir. Hello, ma'am, sir. One burger and one cheeseburger. Alright, order in. Alright, order in. Order in. So he wants a burger and a cheeseburger with mayonnaise and one onion ring. Okay. Man, this is making me want some burgers. You encrypted. We're just flipping some patties, you know, we're just flipping some patties, don't worry. And then the other one's cheeseburger, right? So like, it's like that Maid Cafe thing, you know, like the moe kyun, and then like, there we go. Boom, and then like this one wants, gets a heart, and then this one gets a little oh yeah. Here you go, sir. Hope you like the little surprise I gave you. Sir, your order's ready, but I passed out a few times. I just moved cities when the nearest McDonald's near me has a weird tasting quarter pounder. What the frick? What? A weird tasting quarter pounder. You getting fired for harassment. What? What are you talking about? I'm just serving the customers here. I'm just serving the customers here, you know, just giving them what they like. Good day, it's my first time at your burger joint. So my order is simple burger. One raw bun. He wants 3 pieces of griddled onions and a well done. Okay. Made of ligma. No, McDonald's closed. No, maybe it's not 24 hours there. Need 24 hours burger. 24 hours McDonald's. McDonald's. You know what? Here. There we go. I like Actainu. I'll make some burgers today. Hell yeah. Here, guys. Here's a question for you. Would you like a regular McDo burger or a Yum burger? What are your guys' pick? I'm gonna put the biggest fast food chains there together. I want to hear some thoughts. You want a regular? What's a regular like McDonald's burger called again? It's just a burger, right? A burger or a Yum burger? Yum burger, hands down. Yum burger made of crack for real. Doesn't Yum burger also have like a quarter pounder as well? Like a quarter pounder equivalent? Neither, considering I haven't been in McDo in like 5 years. They put something in that mayo. Oh, bro. It's just lady's choice, man. It's just lady choice. Lady's choice with a mix of pizzazz in it, you know? Maybe they just put a bit more MSG than usual. My god, Dark. How have you not been in a McDo for like 5 years? That's impossible. No way. Mix of ligma. That is true. That's true. It's probably got some ligma in there. I just make my own food, bro. You know what? Fair enough. What else is there? Do you like McDonald's chicken or Jollibee's Chicken Joy? You know what? I'd say for me, Chicken Joy is superior. Not gonna lie, McDonald's chicken game is weak. Jabi chicken. What's y'all favorite type of meat though? My favorite type of meat? Well, you don't gotta ask that, sir. What do you mean like you know what, never mind. I ain't even gonna try. Jabi chicken. Fuck. What else do they have against each other? Wait. McDonald's. I don't wait. Oh yeah, no, they do. Yeah, McDonald's does have a chicken burger. Never mind. I was like thinking, do they have a chicken burger? But I feel like I'm not sure. Or it's like not really well known. I think if McDonald's put that kind of chicken skin that Jabi chicken got on their nuggets, Jabi would close. No way. No way. How's that? Wait, what? No way. Under chicken nuggets? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, Minya. Work of 7 days has ended. You know, let's do one more day, whatever. Bread shield, custom burger, bonus coupons. Oh boy. Jabi chicken skin is superior. Right. That's true. That's very true. Type of meat, you know, beef, pork, lamb, venison, goat, chicken, duck, turkey, bear, bison, rabbit, goose. Well, I do like a classic beef. I'm a very beefy person. I guess if I had to pick one though. I mean, they're all. I mean, I've only. Of course, the main thing is beef, chicken, right? Pork, lamb. Yes, I have. Also tried. Turkey, very rarely. Also duck. But bear, bison, rabbit, and goose. I've never tried those ones. Those are like, you know, completely new territory for me. I do like, you know, what was it? I'd say the most versatile. I think chicken would be the most versatile meat, in my opinion. Yeah. Hey, yo, Bunny Boy, when we go into Marugame Udon? I thought we were talking about this weekend. Did we not say it's weekend? Bear is a bit chewy and smells bad if you don't know how to prepare it. Snake tastes like chicken, but a bit more delicate. Ooh. So it's like very... What's the word? It's like very crumbly, I guess. Or is it like sardines? It's kind of like, it's pretty soft. Me love fish, specifically tuna. My favorite is still lamb, though. Big fan. Oh yeah, lamb. Lamb is good. I love lamb. If I don't have any beef, lamb would be the second thing. I'm very rich. I'll pay extra for my order. So my order is a vegan burger with ketchup, 3 pickles, and 2 tomatoes. Okay. Fish. Any specific type of fish? I can't eat fish as much. Oh. Oh, is it like an allergy thing? Two tomatoes. 2 tomatoes. Tilapia. I like salmon. Ooh, salmon. We got a lot of salmon here. I do like salmon. I like the what you call it? Steak cut. I've actually had salmon belly as well. That thing is pretty. Oh my god, salmon belly's good, but what I found is that it's pretty oily. Like, god damn, it's pretty oily. Can I place an order? Vegan burger? You want a vegan burger? Huh? Why, yes, I do like. My stomach doesn't really digest fishes. Oh, okay, I see. Tomatoes. Sir, if you want a salad, you can just do that. Oh, I can make a salad for you, sir. Tuna belly better, man. Tuna belly. Oh no, sushi. Sure, I'll put that. Make some sushi. Simple burger. What next? I want a taco with no beans. I think. Wait. Is there not? Do all tacos have beans in it? I assume there is a variant of it without beans, right? Good old salmon. Oh man, cooking salmon, especially with the skin. Woo! That one's good. Cheese, pickles. Very nice. Okay. One toasted bread. One patty medium, 2 pieces of tomato. Okay. I mean, you can, but at the point that just put veggies on a tortilla. Tortilla. The meaty taco. Meaty taco. I like meat taco. God, you know what? There needs to be more Mexican restaurants here. I swear, we only have like freaking 1 or 2. Like, you know, over here, Mexican food, it's a freaking, it's like a, what is the word again? It's like a luxury item here. Like, you want like a simple taco, I bet it'd be $1, like in, you know, like in America, like one of those food truck tacos or just gas station tacos. In here, it's like freaking 3 pieces of tacos is like fucking $5 to $10 or something. It's crazy. All right, day 8. Yep, it's 12. It's already 12 a.m. Holy shit. I think we can end it here. There's also like 2 players, like up to 8 players actually. What the heck? Man. I want to try going 8 players. Does it sound fun? Oh, I don't know why the pixel chat is still there. Okay. Ah, okay then. Man, what an eventful month, huh? I don't know why my head's like kind of tilted like that too. It's kind of weird. All right. We do have a lot of Turkish places though. Ooh, Turkey. Them wraps. Hey yo, you free Wednesday or Thursday night? Thursday night, mostly preferred. I do gotta stream on Wednesday. Hey, but anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in the stream. Really appreciate y'all. Also, thank you so much for all the raids. Really, it's really, god damn, that was really like surprising. Holy shit. Thank you to Nia, Iman, Cryptid, and Minya for all the raids and bringing in your community here. I really appreciate it. And on Wednesday, I'll be playing Fragpunk with Alpha MJB, and on Friday, I'll be playing with the Brunei VTuber community and we're gonna be playing some SCP Secret Laboratory. So make sure to tune into that one. And yeah, anyways, guys, thank you again for tuning in. I appreciate it. It's been a rough like month for me, really, and but yeah, hopefully June will be better. And appreciate you guys for tuning in and just chatting and being yourselves. So yeah, before we end, can we raid anyone? Oh shit! What the fuck was that? Hold on, let me take a peek at something first. Let me take a peek. Let me take a little peeky peek over here. Can we raid anyone? Yeah, let me check. You can raid someone here, right? Right. Oh. Oh my god, I really want to get like that I want to buy a Stellar Blade, man. All right. Actually I see someone who we can raid.
So like doing like collabs here and stuff, it can be really quite overwhelming for me, in my opinion.
Hold on. Yeah, I guess we can raid someone here. Oh wait, raid sub raid. All right, guys, we're gonna be raiding Fury right now. Is currently playing some Minecraft. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, guys. Thank you again for tuning in. I really appreciate you all for staying, for chilling around. And yeah, again, this Wednesday I'll be playing Fragpunk with Alpha MJB and possibly some other people. And then on Friday I'll be playing with the Brunei VTuber community, and we're gonna be playing some SCP Secret Laboratory. Anyways, guys, thank you again for tuning in. Hope you guys have a good week, and I'll see y'all again on the next one. Bye bye now, bye bye. Oh, and just in case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Oh, wait, no. Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Oh, wait, how did that line go again? Fuck it, never mind. All right, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye bye.